Hey everybody, how we doing? It's actually back sooner than I expected. I mean, we're going to see if this is a stable connection. Looks good so far. You're probably going to get a lot of us working on setting stuff up, though. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how much I can cover that up with, like, more phone calls and birds. But I'm just checking speed. That speed should be better. It's not. What are we connected to? We're connected to the right thing. I'm going to disconnect it. Going to connect it. Hey, welcome everybody. That number's not even accurate anymore. People are jumping all over the treats. I'm going to call it a combination of it being the weekend finally and Laura putting out an irresistible incentive for why today has been quite a donation day. Just checking in. People leaving leaving messages. Sounds like some people were leaving messages on the wrong number, which is hilarious. Oh, more messages coming in, unless that's somebody actually trying to call me. It's hard to say at this point. So let's silence that. Yeah, that's not the best. Okay, well. Yeah, it looked solid for a second, and now it doesn't. Because that's just how this goes. We can be the most solid connection for 3 days while we're showing reruns, mostly, and then anytime we want to go live. That's all right. We're putting it together. Thank you all for checking in. Thank you for being patient. We've got so much going on tonight, so much going on tomorrow. There's still stuff that we're adding, to Sunday. Oh man, I'm so excited for the fact that Michelle has been calling the wrong number. And then it looks like Alyssa's been calling the wrong number. Oh, you guys are great. It couldn't be much easier. It's hot stab, 802 hot stab. I would pull things up to show you, but it's just so I'm so busy with so much stuff. But you know what? I can't help myself. Here it comes. I'm unclicking all of the things so that I can show you the one thing, except I have so many new things now. No, not that. Yep, there's a call to the voicemail. They're all coming in now. Where is the phone number? Ah, there it is. Boom. Somebody finally got it. They're calling the right voicemail number. There's the number. 802 hot stab, 802-468-7822. I feel bad for the people you've been calling accidentally. It's been scrolling for 4.5 days, guys. All right, so I'm going to work on setting everything back up here. And instead of covering it up like I was trying to, you're just going to get a look into everything that goes on, everything that I've been doing. That is a really slow speed. Why? Oh boy, guys. That's a really slow speed too. We have to wait for it to spool up. I don't know what the fuck. Just when we need it, it bogs down. But that's all right. It's going in and out. It doesn't look like the restart helped it that much. It's hard to say. But I'm just going to do whatever I can while I can to get everything set up properly. Oh, Comcast. I hadn't complained about you in a while. And then you go and do me like this. Ooh, that is really slow. It's like terribly slow. Okay, what do we got over here? I mean, that's fast, but then it dips down to nothing, guys. So there's the number. If you want to be entertained while I'm figuring out what's going on, you can entertain yourself. 802 Hot Stab. Thank you all for donating so much today. Again, I was saying I don't know if it's... Well, I think I do know. It's just the convergence of it being finally the weekend and Laura throwing out a great incentive that has just blown up the donations this afternoon. Oh, we're missing the website. Come on, you can do it. Why would all of my technology fail me now? Because I need it. I need it now. All right. I'm going to check the connection on this computer one more time. Then I'll start up the Zoom. That is bad. That's just bad. I'm going to try and hardline it. One sec. No, I don't think that'll work. It's all right. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it happen. It's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be super fine. Because you're super fine. You and your support has been very super fine. You see that? That's the sign of a goddamn professional. Segueing back into donations. Oh, it's like I haven't been living here for 4.5 days. It looks like people are finding us again. Let folks know the link to the Zoom meeting is active again. And I will patch that in again. 1 second. While I'm doing some stuff, let's get a phone call. Let's let Lara remind you of the update to today's stuff. Today's incentive. Here is the update she sent a couple hours ago. She says there's already been a donation. No, there's already been, we're almost in double digits worth of donation just for her baked goods. It's a good thing she has a second baker because she's going to need it. Here you go. Listen to this while I do some behind-the-scenes magic, and I'll be right back.
Hey again, Stab. It's me, La, with an update on our Stab-a-thon bake sale today. Remember, if you donate $25, I will bake you some treats. We also have another baker who is on standby, so we can bake twice as many things. And we also got our first donation for baked goods, and that person requested lemon cookies. So this would be a great time to remind you that I have all of the fresh lemons, and it's strawberry season. So, you know, think about that when you're thinking about, I wonder if I want baked goods. Do you want lemon baked goods, lemon cookies, lemon pie, lemon cake? Do I want strawberry baked goods, strawberry shortcake, strawberry things? Anyway, donate $25 to Stab today, and we will bake you all the things. We'll be in touch. We'll talk to you about what you want and try to make you as happy as you can possibly be with yummy, delicious baked treats. Thanks again, and keep donating to Stab.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you all for your donations. We're getting the comics signing into the Zoom right now. I think I'm just going to continue to manually on this computer play our voicemails and stuff while I'm checking everybody in. So while I wait for them, though, because I can't do anything until they're all here so that I can start framing them up, and there's all the dirty work. If you've seen the broadcasts of the remote Stab editions, you'll see that I have needlessly, some might say, and some might not be wrong, cut up the windows and arranged them around so it looks like they're in their seats, and it's all cute. It's more work than necessary, but I did it anyway. They're all here, so I'm going to go away. Here's all the ways you can donate. I'm going to run some some phone calls and all of that stuff in the meantime while I'm setting them up in the background. I'm going to keep you guys muted for a little bit because otherwise you would be coming through live, and I'm not ready for that. Checking in with them, checking in with you, checking in over there. It doesn't matter. I've got 4 computers working right now. That's what's going on.
All right.
Hey, I said shut it.
Oh, you said you'd mute us.
I said shut it. Shut it, John Ross. This is what's happening now. I've been here 4.5 days. Aren't you guys? I mean, really, isn't that what you're waiting for? You're waiting for me to finally just lose it and start just casually walking down Broadway with a rifle. I promise. I'm fairly stable. So, just give me a second. I'm going to set these guys up. And thank you all for checking in. And let's see, who should we hear from? We've had so many great calls throughout the week. How about Michelle Petro? That was a fun call. Let's get Laura out of there. And, yeah, I'm going to set everything up. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your patience. Smooches.
Hey, Stab. It's your girl, Michelle Petro, producer and host of Scene Kids, usually the second Saturday of every month at 9 p.m. I just wanted to say I am extremely grateful and so lucky that Stab Theater is around and willing to put up our zany, all of the local Sacramento comedians' zany ideas. You have an amazing venue, an awesome location off Broadway, and I really hope that you guys get lots of donations and we could bring Scene Kids back another time as soon as we open up, maybe even virtually. And one of my favorite ever memories so far was when we had a group of scene kids, literally scene kids, who thought they were going to a meetup with other scene kids, and instead they were there. We tricked them into seeing a comedy show. Oh man, it was great. I really hope we can trick more scene kids into coming to see Scene Kids. That only will work if you guys everybody starts donating money to Stab Comedy Theater. So come on and commit with me to give some sweet, sweet greens to Stab Comedy Theater. All right, y'all. Well, I miss you. Bye.
There it is. I'm back. So I can only work like a minute and a half at a time. That was a wonderful phone call. You guys can also leave character bits. Let's see. Where's the second rabbi? We've had Rabbi, what's his name? Rabbi Goldman Tuckman. It's a very long name. Let's hear his second call and give me about another minute and a half to do some more work.
Is the Rabbi Goldman, Tuckman, Blumen, Silver, Steenenberg, Rosen, Silver, Page, Stein, Goldblum. I called yesterday, and I said I want to open mic, but the quarantine is still going on, so I cannot open mic. So I thought I'd call to clear some things up, okay? So people say they come to me, but they don't come to me physically. They come to me electronically now because of the quarantine, but they say, Rabbi, why is this happening? What did we do? And these are Jews we're talking about, right? So you got to understand, we've been through a lot, And they say, what do we do now? Why are we being punished along with all the Gentiles? And I say, well, I don't think this is us. I think this is everyone else. And they say, oh, so it's like Noah. And I say, no, it's not like Noah. That's a flood. This is a quarantine. What are you talking about? Don't be verschnicket. And they say, oh, okay. Is this like Lot? And I say, no. Do you read the Torah at all? This is not like Lot. His wife looked, and he looked back at his wife, and then she became, are you salt right now? Are you salt? No, you're salty. Stop with your nonsense. Ah. And they say, oh, Rabbi, is this like the plagues in Egypt during the time of Pesach? And I say, well, it's a little bit like that, because you see, there was a plague. And I bet if you put ram blood on your door right now, well, I don't know, actually, you might still die. Just wash your fucking hands. That's all you gotta do. Wash your hands and don't touch dirty people. Okay, goodbye.
All right. I'll at least talk while I scroll all the way back down. And then, nope, even farther. I have too many scenes here, guys. And then turn off. Oh, jeez. If you could see the amount of nonsense I have set up. Oh, wrong one. Hey there. All right. So, 54. Okay. Well, we pretty much have the thing set up. I'm going to unmute you guys. We can't see you yet, but we can at least start hearing you and make sure your guys' audio is good. How you doing, John?
Doing pretty good. Doing really well. How do I sound? Am I good? Am I popping? Am I pipping? Am I popping? Do I need a
No, that's
pop
pretty
guard?
solid. Pretty solid.
Awesome.
Hey, Aviva, we haven't seen you in many years. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Not too bad. Well,
I haven't even. How's the Stab Theater?
very
heard great
closed.
things.
It's very closed.
It's virile.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have asked about a
Yeah, thanks.
brick
No,
and mortar
that's
business
good.
right now.
That's
It's not
that
essential.
really felt good. That's thanks. No, it's
It was
good.
going good until the middle of April
God damn it!
or
Middle of
March,
March, yeah.
or whenever we shut the fucking thing.
That's just John's life was going pretty good till the middle of April.
Are there a lot of people protesting in Sacramento? I feel like
I don't
That happening?
think so. Like, you
There-
mean like the open everything up protests?
yeah.
There was a big thing today I
Okay.
saw, but that's because we're the capital. It's not necessarily people of Sacramento. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
It's like,
For sure.
please don't do that to us. We were there.
I mean, I have been noticing, just since I've been going out for 6 weeks, like every day, it's gotten a lot more crowded than the first days when I was going out. There's a lot more traffic. There's a lot more people out there.
Yeah, whenever I go out, there's a ton more people out than I think there's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like ghost town when I started. When I started coming out here for the first time, it was like March 18th, 19th, that sort of time period. But since then, people have gotten a lot more comfortable.
Yep. Aviva, where are you in San Francisco or New York?
Neither. I'm in Los Angeles.
You're in LA. Okay. Well, didn't you go to New York for a minute, or were you planning on it? Am I bringing up stuff I shouldn't be?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe what you saw, I went to New York maybe like September 2018, and I got like kind of day drunk one day, and I made a post, and I was like, I'm moving to New York, and
That's
then
what I
like,
saw.
and that never happened.
Okay, that's what I saw. You never know with San Francisco comics. They're just like, bye.
I was like, yeah, I had like a couple beers during the day, and I was on vacation, and I was like, who wouldn't love this? I love New York. But
Awesome.
yeah, I'm from LA as well, so
Oh, okay.
me and Land are both from LA. Do you
Oh,
remember
okay.
Land?
I do remember Land.
Yeah.
We're gonna have him back on too.
Oh yeah, he would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're both
Nice.
Los Angelians.
Cool.
Los Angelinos.
Angelinos. I should know what we call ourselves.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Is that the?
I'm over in my chair now and setting everything up. Hey guys, looks good.
Hey,
David,
the
how
sound
are you?
is much better, also, Jesse.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, you'd think I'd have it dialed in after 4.5 days living here.
Well, now we could laugh at your bits because we could hear them.
Oh, well, that's good. David, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm doing really well. I'm busy, but I'm glad I'm here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
are you semi-essential?
I am. Yeah, I'm semi-essential. I'm attending work 2 days a week, and then I'm working from home 2 days a week.
All right.
And then I'm working on other comedy stuff.
Nice.
Doing a show at
yeah.
your place on Tuesday. Which, thank you again for hosting us.
This seems like a perfect time to pitch that as I continue to set everything up, so feel free.
Do it, boy.
Is there people other than the four of us here already? Like, are we live?
We
Viewable?
are, technically, yeah. That's why I'm saying you can promo the thing. Go for it.
Oh, I very cool. Awesome. Yeah, so if any of you like funny things or animals or charity or me or Stab or various other things, then I'm doing a benefit show for Sacramento Splash this Tuesday at 6 p.m. And it's going to be fun. I've got Keith Lowell Jensen. I somehow managed to nab that guy. And Amy Estes, who I'm equally excited about. And then there will be video of animals with voiceover over the animals. So you will hear a snake voiced by a comedian telling jokes, which is my kind of thing.
Love that.
Awesome.
When is that happening?
Tuesday at 6 p.m.
Nice.
It will be on all the Stab streams.
Yay.
Yes. Because you're an animal handler, correct?
I am an animal handler, among other things.
In what capacity? Like freelance at parties or like at a zoo?
So I was a nature guide at this organization until so what they do is they do elementary school groups. So they take in classrooms of kids and show them the animals we have on site that are all local animals, and then they take them out into like the fields of Rancho Cordova and show them wild animals. It's pretty
fun.
Yeah, I like it.
That's cool.
But it's not happening right now because you have to have school in session to have field trips.
Shit.
Found out, man.
Crap.
Go figure, man.
Go figure.
But it's a cool organization. I like them.
That's awesome.
So we're actually pretty well ready to go. I'm gonna grab a what's left of my drink. Since I wasn't home, I didn't get to print stuff, so I have to read off my phone like an animal. That's weird. Why is that more animalistic than off paper? I don't know. But yeah, I'll sit down in a second. We are live, and looks like we're pretty well good to go. So yeah, just give me a second to sit down.
All right. All right. Nobody talk. Jesse is gone. Well, hey everyone out there online. Thanks for checking it out. We're in the middle of a 7-day. I mean, we are not. Jesse is in the middle of a 7-day Stabathon where he spent the last 5 days, I believe, at the theater by himself with a rubber mattress. I don't know if that's true either. But we've been, I think it's 156 hours straight of content that we've been putting out. Just some past shows we've done, current shows, and then live ones like this to just kind of pop up when we can get everyone together as a way to do a fund drive for Stab Comedy Theater. We've had to close for the last month and a half, so we're just trying to keep the thing open for when life gets back to normal. So as you can see on our on the screen, I think above me and all over, you could become a Patreon. You could do that. You could just donate straight through Venmo. You could do that. You could give us little Twitch bucks or whatever they call them over there on Twitch.
Sure.
I think I don't know if we've even signed up for it yet on Facebook, but now you can give stars on Facebook that mean money.
Yeah.
But yeah, we would appreciate your support. We're also putting together some things. We just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet, and everyone that's donated already will, I'm sure we should have a discussion about it, but we'd like to make some products for you as well. We've got a lot of different things going on right now. La has been putting together a bake sale, I think, a bake donation sale. She's also done prayer candles for people, stab prayer candles, because we're a Christian comedy. No, I'm kidding. Okay. I've even incentivized, if you want to donate $20, I'll do a quick sketch of you, full color, with a funny saying, if you want. Lots of other things. We're also working on, I don't know if I don't even know. We're thinking about doing some tote bags and such.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're interested,
if we can finalize, we're working on finalizing that design. Maybe that could be the incentive for Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
We can make that a thing because we've been talking about it. So we'll work on finalizing the design for that. We won't have one to show you, but we can have a mock-up. And I think that's probably... And also, I really want, like, challenges and whatever the fuck else. Oh, I just realized I'm in shorts. Oh, I forgot to change into show pants. You're lucky I'm wearing pants at all.
Show pants.
There's been so many shows, like early morning, late at night, where I've still got a button down and then, like, pajama pants and slippers. Because why not? But yeah, maybe that'll be the thing. Maybe we do the tote bag for the weekend incentive.
Yeah.
And if we have any more incentives that come up, whatever. We have a bunch of stuff coming on tomorrow and Sunday, including, as I said, sort of the thing that, in a way, and not a small way, but a rather large way, the entire marathon was essentially built around, that being tomorrow night at 9. Oh, sweet merciful Christ. It's the Stephen Ferris dance party. Oh, God.
Oh, can't wait for that.
That is going to be worth the 5.5, 6.5 days that I had already stayed up. It'll be about 5.5 days by that time that I've been here. It will be worth it just for that sweet release of wonderful, just pure joy that is. Did you check it out when he did it a couple weeks ago?
I did not see that.
I shared it onto the stab page when I saw it. It's just Steven in his living room.
I have been dancing. I have been dancing with Steve, so I get it.
Yeah. Just the unbridled joy.
We've danced together. Not together, but in the same place.
It looks like Aviva and David are angry with each other because they're...
What did you say to her, David?
They're in boxes side by side, and they're on the opposite sides of them. So just like... they just had a fight on the drive here.
I can't see the whole interface that's going out on I'm just looking at the Zoom stream, so I can't tell how out of square they might be.
They were both right on. They were leaning right on the edge, and it was just. They had a fight on the drive over, and it was just terrible.
That happens.
All right.
So yeah, lots of shit going on.
Yeah, it's gonna be, and I'm still thinking about throwing in a couple other dumb ideas. But if you have anything you want to challenge me for to make some extra scratch, I'm here. I've been. What did I decide we're at right now? It's so 24, 48, 72, 96, 105 hours. I've been.
Well,
here.
you haven't been awake for that, right?
No, I've been sleeping.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
The first 2 nights not very good. I don't know if I slept like the first night. But I've gotten some decent sleep. But 106 hours I've been here, and I'm going to be here for another at least 50. I'm getting the creeping suspicion that I'm going to go until noon on Monday to do a full 7 days. I was going to cut out at like 10 on Sunday. I'm starting to feel like I'm probably going to make myself go all the way to a full 100. I forgot what it was. 186 hours, I believe, is.
Wow.
Or 168. I think it's 168 hours is a full 7 days.
Well, I wish I could compete. I've only ended up there drunk, slept overnight, so I don't get a DUI. So that's as much as I've slept and stabbed.
That's fair.
On those comfortable chairs.
Yeah, I brought our Burning Man air mattress, which has been fantastic. It's a
Nice.
double tall like queen. It's pretty nice.
Oh my God. Maybe I'll come snuggle up with you
With a
soon.
built-in motor. I mean, you need somewhere else to cry yourself to sleep other than home, John. So
That's right. I have bunk beds here. I could cry in 4 different beds.
so much
All right.
variety. And these guys
We're
have
gonna
just been sitting here while we've been chit-chatting. Just letting us get it out of our system.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and start the show then, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Thank you guys, everyone that's tuning in on all Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Live, all that stuff. Thanks for tuning in to Stab. It's going to be a good show. We're going to do the intro music right now, and we'll get right into it. Here we go.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 4 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they'll now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience.
That's you.
In a show called Stab.
Oh my God. Welcome to Stab, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We've been doing a bunch of shows here during the Stabathon, and now we're to our. Everyone's just going crazy on my phone right now. But anyway, we're here. We're usually here every Friday night, right around 10 o'clock when we're open. But we've been doing 9 o'clock shows now. You know, just keep tuning in. I don't know when the fuck we're here. Anyway, do you guys want to meet your contestants? Yes. Okay. Good response. Was it Aviva Siegel? Hello, Aviva Siegel. Everyone clap for her. David Coleman. He's got stripes. And when he moves around, he has other prints behind that.
Yes.
Then sitting down there at the end, Mr. Jesse Jones. Jesse Jones.
Hey guys. Hi there.
Oh, now watch this fade out. My name is John Morris Ross IV.
Smooth.
Oh my God, that was real smooth.
So
That was
smooth.
real smooth. Well, no, I just turned my stupid phone off. Let's meet everyone really quick. Aviva, how are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Sorry if you're the car alarm going off in my neighborhood right now. I live in a bustling city. And things like this, they happen.
Understandable. I thought it was a dot matrix printer. It sounds like that.
It's just the kind of music I'm into, actually. There we go.
You're in LA now. That's music there.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us. It's been a while since we've had you on, and thanks for coming back and doing it again.
Thanks for having me. I love Stab.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, David Coleman, hello. How are you?
I am doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I like briefly was doing really well and then remembered like every situation in the world right now and changed my mind.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being here. Obviously, you've already plugged some shows prior, but you're going to be doing a show. When is this? Tomorrow?
Tuesday at
not tomorrow.
6 p.m. on all the Stab platforms that you're letting me use to
Right.
stream.
Well, thank you for putting together something.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Cute.
All right. Well, thank you, David. And Jesse Jones,
Hey.
hello.
Hi there.
You're holding up well.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
You look great.
I'm just gonna be a nitpicky like mother now. Hey, David,
Yeah.
get in the middle of your goddamn box.
Middle to yourself. Oh,
Wait,
others.
no, I went the wrong way, didn't I?
There we
The
go.
thing, I'm looking at it on Facebook and I'm like, there's a like delay,
Yeah.
so I can see where I am on. I think.
Yeah, just keep there.
I'm
Almost
in the middle
there.
of my box on Zoom. Will I be in the middle of my box on Facebook?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I centered it based on, the box that you were in. I'm sorry. I haven't seen people in a while.
Jesse isn't talking to real people.
And Emma Haney lets me just snap at her like that.
Well,
So-
that's how she is. Very submissive.
Hey, guys. Hey, John. Hey, welcome.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start playing this. It's not a game. Let's just start doing the show. How about that? All right, here we go. Let's play Stab.
There it is.
There it is. All right, this first segment is called Reorganization. Please take the following acronym, reimagine it. What does it now stand for? Who or what does it now represent? It's all the rage and sweeping the globe in more ways than one, guys. Today's acronym is CANCEL, CANCEL. David, we're going to start with you. What does cancel mean to you?
All right. Nepotism in film is as pervasive as ever, and you have to know somebody to be somebody. Hollywood actors and directors are constantly bombarded with requests from family who want to break into the business. For a while, younger relatives were just stuck with a department head and given a title like Best Boy. If your cousin really wants to be in movies, let them haul around some electrical equipment. But what if you have a really stupid family? Just idiots. These are the people that inspired those "how many does it take to screw in a light bulb" jokes. You are not putting them near professional lighting. So for those family members you can't get rid of and you can't give real responsibility to, we have the Camera Angle Nesting Coherence Equipment Lab.
Okay.
Here's how you explain it to your sister when she wants to know what her son is doing on the set of your film. Okay, Josie. So we get some real technical shots here. On this camera stand, it has to rotate. It's very expensive equipment. This piece of metal has to sit just perfectly flush with this piece of metal. If they aren't, the angle will be off. So we have a guy, the hardware lead, who's in charge of making sure everything with the equipment is perfectly calibrated. And little Gary is his go-to guy when he needs anything. Some of the best people in Hollywood started out as technical assistants. Yeah, screws. We're talking about screws. Your nephew is the assistant to the guy who's in charge of screws. If a screw falls out of a piece of equipment, it is your nephew's job to hand this guy his toolbox. So this guy can replace the screw, but only if it's a screw in a joint on a non-stationary camera. If it's any other equipment or a camera that stays in one place, that's a union position. So your nephew will be the Camera Angle Nesting Coherence Equipment Lab.
Very good. David Coleman. One more time, everyone, for David Coleman. One more. Two more times. Why not? All right. Aviva,
Yeah.
what does cancel mean to you?
Now, what does cancel mean to me? So, a young woman named Tara Lee Patrick. Have you heard of her?
I have.
Really? Okay, well, don't say it. Really?
No.
Have you?
Potentially.
Okay. Now, Tara Lee Patrick was born on April 20th, 1972. A great day and a fun year as well, I'm sure. Now, she's a model, an actress, a television...
Yes, I know who this is. Yes.
Okay, well, just zip the lip then. No, she is a model, an actress, television personality, a singer, a dancer. She began her career as a singer after moving to Minneapolis, where she met Prince, who produced her self-titled debut studio album. Her husband was former NBA star Dennis Rodman, with whom she married at a Las Vegas ceremony in 2018. Now, can anyone, it brings me to this, can anyone notice Carmen Electra's lies? That's all I'm trying to say here. She's been, first of all, her birth name is Tara, not her name that we see every day on the screen and all of the many publications we currently see Carmen Electra's name in. So again, I ask, can anyone notice Carmen Electra's lies?
Carmen Electra. That's right.
Yeah.
She's, I mean, a very relevant model still.
Super topical.
Very good. I was watching Baywatch on Pluto TV the other day. So.
Nice.
Anyway, I don't know why I admitted that.
You knew who she was the second I said the name Tara Lee Patrick?
No, I thought it was someone else because there was a...
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. We don't need to know who I thought it was.
Okay.
No, I absolutely assumed that you that sounded, because I don't know anybody by the name, but it also sounded to me like what I think it sounded to John as a porn star.
Tara Patrick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from the 90s. This was a...
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I was like, well, I don't know her middle name, so I'm assuming. I don't look up porn stars' middle names. It's personal. Okay, I don't look at porn. Jesse Jones.
Yeah.
I go for the articles. I go for the comment section. Jesse Jones, what does cancel mean to you?
I don't allow can't into my life. I've expelled it from my very being. Like you might squeeze yesterday's breakfast into your respective city's septic system. I expelled can't from my existence long ago. I started a lot like you, a miserable excuse for a worthless accomplished nothing, trudging through life, waiting impatiently for the self-inflicted bullet with my name on it to find me. Then one day, I said no to no. I imbued myself with a power which raised me from numb, lifeless worker drone to master of my destiny and made can't my bitch. Science thinks it's so smart. I disagree. Science says we're made of a collection of cells just because they don't understand what we're really made of. Sheer will and determination. So I took the often wrong guessology of science and pumped it full of a couple powerful squirts of my own unshakable belief in my awesomeness and the unstoppable power of my inconquerable will and fierce tenacity. And I'm here to share with you how you can do it too. All the secrets of how to slap your life's obstacles in the face with your girthy determination is here in my 12-CD Power Unleashment Seminar, which you can use to transform yourself from at the cellular level, imbuing yourself with the power of the can cell. And yes, that's cell with one L. Why? Because I can do in 3 letters what it takes science 4. There's nothing I can't do because of the power that I have infused into every can cell of my body through positive visualization and brute determination. I'm going to defeat death itself with my power of affirmative belief and thought ninjutsu. Disease can smell can't, and it burrows deep down inside those can'ts, and it starts spreading its won'ts to all your might nots. And before you know it, you don't. And you never will again. My training helps you drive out the can't and send it back into Loserville, where ex-wives and ungrateful kids drive cars and live in houses you paid for. So if you want to learn all the universal secrets of the can cells living inside of you, just get my seminar for 9 easy payments of $44.95. And you'll be on your way to kicking failure in the crotch of disappointment and flying to the cloud fortress of anything is possible. Buy it today.
Very good. That was reorganization. There we go. You had to get that whole sound effect out. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the segment number 2, the top 3 Google searches of contestants. Please have composed 3 Google searches from the perspective of the following. Single people right now. That's right. What are single people typing into Google nowadays? I know we're all coupled up, everyone. So just imagine, put yourself there. We'll do one at a time, and we'll start with David. What's your first of 3 Google searches from a single person?
Local single men, 6 feet tall, willing to lie down at reference point.
All right. Aviva, your first of 3.
I just wrote cartoon porn.
Never seen it.
What
Never
else?
seen it.
Miss Crew, please.
Jesse Jones.
How can you tell if your cat really loves you?
Very good. Very sad. David, your second of three.
Blue balls rate comorbidity.
All right. Aviva, your second of three.
Number 2 went ahead and put down. I just said cartoon porn again.
Cartoon porn. Lots of cartoon porn.
Just very, very persistent.
Good.
Very.
Very good.
If you search something a second time, you usually get different results.
Right. Different days, maybe.
Yeah.
Different popularities. Jesse Jones, your second of three.
Is there any way to tell if your plants love you?
Even sadder. All right, David, your third of three.
Cartoon porn. No, just kidding. Animal Crossing cat villager Raymond fan art.
All right. Aviva, your third of three.
Yeah, I said cartoon porn again
Sure.
on the third.
Right.
I think this is what people are doing,
A lot.
Yeah.
whether they're single or not. We're all doing it. We're all googling cartoon
This is-
porn.
I think the reason it's Googled all the same thing over and over again is because you have to do it once on your phone, once on your desktop, once on your tablet. That's what it is.
Yeah, unless
You
you're
gotta
Google
have-
Maps linked. But yeah. I
That's
see what
true.
you're saying. I see
Yeah,
what you're saying.
you understand.
Well, you just have to keep
Oh.
doing it if you only search in incognito. So,
Right. And Jesse Jones, your third of three.
has anyone ever really loved me? Follow up. Are gun stores essential businesses?
Very good. And that was the top 3 Google searches from the perspective of never masturbated to cartoon porn personally. I have met people that admit to it though, and that brings us to our third segment. Seamlessly.
Yeah.
To our third segment. This was Today Once. David Coleman, you're going to be doing 2, I understand. So we're going to do you, then Aviva, and then you, and then Jesse. All right? Extra credit?
Yeah, he's the first person that we've ever found that likes this prompt enough to actually ask to do the other guest's prompt.
I have bad news. I could not make his prompt work because I got too angry about the whole labor movement thing.
You just
shit.
hated one.
All right, that's fine. That's
I
fair.
like this prompt. I personally like this prompt. Aviva, I think you had one once that was like it was a murderer and it was a necktie day.
Yeah, I definitely remember the tie.
I remember the necktie and there was like a murderer from India or something. I just, for some reason, that
Yes.
popped in my head. Anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a fun mental exercise. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and start at David.
David's the anti-JoJo.
Right. David is like, I want higher than a 4.0. And he's just, all right, here we go. All right, David. On this date, 524, King Sigismond of Burgundy is executed at Orleans after an 8-year reign and is succeeded by his brother Godomar. Also on this date, 1999, SpongeBob Squarepants premieres on Nickelodeon. How'd you choose to celebrate these 2 events in tandem?
Okay, so I am extremely familiar with SpongeBob. I was less familiar with this 6th century king. So come with me on a research journey. If you type in Sigismund of in Google, you'll get in this order Sigismund of Hungary, Sigismund of Prussia, Sigismund of Poland, Sigismund of Austria, Sigismund of Transylvania, Sigismund of Burgundy. He is the 6th most notable dude named Sigismond, who is known for being from a place. It was such an insane mishmash of information about this guy. I learned the following things in this order. He was a king. He ruled for 8 years, which is 13 years less than SpongeBob has been on the air. He was killed, and his brother took over the kingdom and killed the people who killed him. He was executed and then thrown in a well. He once was asked by 4 bishops to stop this dude who was committing incest, and he said no, and just threw the bishops out of the kingdom. He strangled his own son to death. After murdering his son, he impersonated a monk to evade capture, like Whoopi Goldberg. He was venerated as a saint. He was a saint. The wealthy, pro-incest, son-murdering, monk-impersonating king who isn't from Hungary, Prussia, Poland, Austria, or Transylvania was sainted. You know how someone reminds you that a movie won Best Picture and you think, yeah, but what else came out that year? Sigismond of Burgundy is the English patient of saints. Saint Siggy is the patron saint of the following: Germanic people, people who enjoy a good book, monarchs, and monasteries. I like to think that he impersonated a monk, got into a bunch of hijinks, got killed, thrown down a well, and the monks were like, honestly, that's the most fun we've had in years. Fuck Francis of Assisi. Make that dude our patron saint. This is the one day a year I attend Mass, and I commemorate this day by singing the traditional hymn of the saint. I'd love to do it here with you now. Not mine. So join with me if you know the liturgy. Are you ready, church? And also with you. I can hear you. And also with you. Who lived in the future, Czech Republic, Sig of Burgundy. Murdered his son after supporting incest. Sig of Burgundy. Shanked in a convent, then thrown in a well. Sig of Burgundy. Our favorite saint who's going to hell. Sig of Burgundy. Sig of Burgundy. Sig of Burgundy. Sig of Burgundy.
Very good, David. We'll see you in a second. Great job. Great song. Aviva, it's your turn.
Okay.
On this date, 1840, the penny black, the first official adhesive postage stamp, is issued in the United Kingdom. Also on this very date, 1961, the Prime Minister of Cuba, Fidel Castro, proclaims Cuba a socialist nation and abolishes elections. How'd you choose to celebrate the aforementioned events in tandem?
Oh, believe it or not, I actually on this day I prepared a song myself.
Great.
No, sing it right now. Because I want my penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black. I want my penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black. I want my penny black, penny black, penny black, penny black. Cuba, elections are gone. That's it.
Very, very good. Very good. We're going to go back to our first singer, David Coleman. On this date, 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions demands the 8-hour workday in the United States. Also on this very date, 1999, the body of British climber George Mallory is found on Mount Everest 75 years after his disappearance in 1924. How'd you choose to celebrate these things all mashed up?
Okay, so I have very few thoughts on this, but the 8-hour work day is kind of sad. I think we should continue to have the same work ethic that people used to have. And just like George Mallory, who, by the way, there's still argument over whether he reached the summit of Mount Everest. He might have been the first person to reach the top of Mount Everest, but people still argue over it. So if you work yourself to death, after 75 years, maybe you'll still be remembered as somebody who might have accomplished something. And I celebrate that by working for 8 hours and having indoor heat.
Very good. Very good, David Coleman. No song for this one? No?
I
We're not going to
did
go for...
write a
That's
song.
okay. That's all right. Jesse Jones,
Yep.
on this date, 1900, the Scofield Mine disaster kills over 200 men in Scofield, Utah, in what to date is the 5th worst mining accident in the United States history. Also on this very date, 1956, the polio vaccine is developed by Jonas Salk, and it's made available to the public.
Yep.
How'd you choose to celebrate the aforementioned events in tandem?
Well, before I actually get into it, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have, and I'm sure Steven has, that lately I yell a lot in this show. And this ain't no different. But when you hear why, you'll understand. Oh, God. And I'm going to yell at people calling the... We're live. Don't call the hotline. It goes to my phone, you sons of bitches. All right. Now I really have a reason to yell. All right. I'm just waiting for another call to come through, and you're going to... Okay. So, mine disaster, polio vaccine. Has nothing to do with what I'm about to say. Everybody dies. That's how it has something to do. Okay. Everybody dies. That's the one thing that we all have in common. That and our collective disbelief that, according to Jim, somehow lasted 8 seasons. 8 seasons! Jim Belushi! The TJ Maxx of people! Jim Belushi! What would happen if a yawn and a fart angrily fucked in a Tim Hortons bathroom and then had the baby out of spite? Jim Belushi! The answer to the question, what would happen if a pillowcase full of crumpled dress shirts was wished to life by a divorced dad who took an improv class in high school? Jim fucking Belushi! God damn it! We've been doing this show for 7 years. And I'm pretty sure the number of people who have actually listened to us over the last 7 years couldn't fill any one of Jim Belushi's 7 swimming pools bought with, according to Jim, money. It's been a long week, guys. Oh, where was I? Right, everybody dies. The only positive thing that can possibly be taken from this is that someday Jim Belushi will die too. And for that, I'm sure we can all agree it's worth having to see everyone we've ever loved slowly deteriorate before our eyes and disappear into memory. Because, like for them, death will one day come for Jim Belushi. Thank you.
This was today once. Someone's alarm is going off, I believe.
Oh, that's somebody calling the hotline.
Oh, someone calling the hotline. Very good. It's probably some dickhead kid from Twitch
Oh, that would be fun.
who's about to own you.
I'm going to get so owned, guys.
All right, well, this brings us to our next segment, the 4th of 5 segments. We're almost done. We're going to go back to bed. This 4th segment's called Toyify It. Please tell us what this toy is, who it's for, and how it's used. All these toys are just made-up words. David Coleman, what is fat sand?
Okay, fat sand is the beach blown up to a size you can cuddle.
The what? Sorry.
It's the beach, like
The
what sand
beach.
is blown up to a size you can cuddle. It's just rocks. We sell rocks. We're rebranding Pet Rocks. Or natural paperweights. Would you buy that? Small boulders. Really tiny planets. Life-sized potato statues. Old world adulteress repellent. Retaining wall starter packs. disappointing geode kits. I just got a lot of rocks. I just want to sell them.
Very good, David Coleman. Selling fat sand. Very good. Oh, man. Aviva.
Hey.
Tell us what toy this is. The memory umbrella.
Oh, this can't fit over my head, right? Let's give that a shot. Whoa. This is wild, this thing.
Being prepared.
Oh, yeah, that's the memory umbrella for you. Well, here we go. It looks really good. Well, whether it's your first skin knee, your first breakup, or your dog running away to heaven, I think we can all agree that life has its share of painful moments. And what are moments called when they're stored in our brains? They're called memories. And what do we do with painful memories? We want them to go away forever. Introducing the memory umbrella. Now, the memory umbrella fits over your head where all the sad thoughts live. And I know what you're thinking. Doesn't an umbrella usually shield you from droplets of water falling from the sky? Not in this case. The technology is so advanced, even I don't know how it works. And I'm a genius. All I know is when I put this thing on, I don't remember a goddamn thing. The memory umbrella. Thank you.
Very good, Aviva. Very good. That was great.
I just love that somehow Aviva just happened to have a prop that worked.
No, she created that. Oh, my computer. All right. Jesse Jones.
And the asshole that was calling was Emma.
Oh, was it?
She was getting back at me for for being mean when we started the show.
Awesome. Well, my prompts have disappeared from my computer screen, so I will be reopening those. Yeah. There we go. Jesse Jones.
Yeah.
Your toy is called Bee Ducks.
Yeah.
BEEDUCKS. Bee Ducks.
New from Last Minute Toys. It's all of the best toys we just threw together at the last minute. When we were running late for our presentation to the boss, realizing we drank a half bottle of vodka the night before our pitch meeting, and frantically snatched all of our kids' crayon drawings off the fridge as we flew out the door in a panic. So check out our new line of hastily justified action figures and playsets, like Bee Ducks. They're like ducks with big black and yellow stripy bodies, but big duck bills and bobbly antenna. And hey, look at those big bee-style wings on their back. They still have like duck arms, which technically would be their wings, but they're just arms because they already have bee-style wings. So, yeah, Bee Ducks. Or, here, it's a pink spaceship for girl aliens. Look, in the Bubble Dome. They're green with big black eyes and pretty long blonde hair. And the flying saucer is pink. And when it flies, it's rainbow engines. Just their only form of exhaust is lots of flowers. Oh, and what about furniture friends? All of the furniture you might find in your regular house, but they've all got faces and hands. There's big old Couchington with great big sleepy eyes and big white gloves on the arms. He's the biggest furniture friend, and he sleeps a lot. And there's dining room chair Lissa with, again, big googly-style eyes, but they have eyelashes because it's a girl chair. And there's a vacuum with eyes and hands and a cat box and a sad, droopy beanbag. And, anything that's a furniture and could have eyes and hands. Furniture friends! Last Minute Toys. If we had time to think about them, we probably wouldn't have made them. So good thing we don't, and we do things in a hurry. Last Minute Toys, available exclusively at 7-Eleven and AM/PM checkout counters.
That was Toyify It. That brings us to our final segment of the evening, called Write an Erotic Poem About It. Everyone, please have composed an erotic poem in regards to the following topics. David Coleman, let's hear your erotic poem about talk radio.
Yes. Lots. Low voice, sultry, hard, stern. How stern? How word stern. Tie me up, gag me, give me a hefty FCC fine, right in my face. Say it now, no hesitation, no 7-second delay. Don't touch that dial, touch my dial. You have the face for it, I can see it in your voice. I want to hear you tell me what's happening. I want you to describe to me what you're doing. I want to have you here with me. We should segregate buses again. Sorry, Rush Limbaugh took over for a second. Let's do it in my car. Let's do it in most auto repair shops for some reason. Let's do it in my office cubicle at a respectful volume. Your voice is deep. I want the rest of you deep.
Ooh, that's where we're going to end it on there. All right. Good job, David. Aviva, let's hear your erotic poem about archery. We can't hear you.
Someone immediately muted me when you asked me to read my poem. I draw my bow. She draws a bath. I give her the old Flemish twist. What is a Flemish twist, you ask? It's a little asterisk in here. So a Flemish twist is the traditional longbow string with the loops made in the same manner as a rope by twisting and splicing rather than being a continuous strand of string material with the loops formed by serving, and it can be used with recurves but not recommended. She shoots her arrow in my range. Bullseye.
Very good. Very good. Aviva. Jesse Jones,
yeah.
Your erotic poem about barbershop quartets.
Okay. I wrote 2 lines for this poem. These are the first 2 lines I wrote. After writing these 2 lines, I stopped because I know everything after it would just have been chasing the dragon of these first 2 lines, and it would all just be padding around these 2 perfect lines. So I stopped. For the first time in my life, I saw that I needed to go no further and actually didn't. So,
all right.
So please enjoy what wasn't originally going to be my entire poem, but quickly became my entire poem after I realized what I'd just done. This explanation of my poem is almost 7 times longer than my poem.
Okay.
My erotic poem about barbershop quartets in 2 lines. The way you fuck in perfect harmony. 4 dicks plowing so hard. Feels like you're farming me. Thank you.
All right. And that's the end of Stab. One more time for everyone you saw this evening. David Coleman, Aviva Siegel, Jesse Jones, and David Coleman again on one prompt. If you'd like to hear more Stabs, go to one of our many online outlets, the primary of which being Spotify. Or you can watch all these episodes on Twitch and all kinds of stuff. Thanks, guys. That was fun.
Hey, good stuff.
I had so much fun.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. So, everyone, thank you for being here. Everyone that's watching live, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate the donations that came in. David, thank you for the $35 donation and being on the show at the same time. Look at that.
Wow.
Just way to go. Way to outshine Aviva.
Fight,
kidding.
fight,
I'm
fight.
just- I'm kidding.
40? Do we hear 40? 40 for Aviva, $40, $44, $44 Aviva.
All right. No, but yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. And if you'd like to give to one of our many places, you can do that. You can go. You could actually even go to our website. And you could take a picture of our little Venmo QR code.
Sure.
There, or just become a Patreon, and you'll get shit. You'll get stuff for giving, which is really what it's about.
Yeah, we got to make.
Yeah, Jesse, what do you got to push? What do we got coming up next?
Well, we got to make sure David wanted some baked treats. We'll add him to that chat discussion, and then.
Oh, I've already talked.
Oh yeah, we
to
already got that. Yeah, that was earlier.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's the live portion of the programming for tonight. Unless, I don't know. Given the day that I had, and the and and the week, the tension of the week, I almost feel like I might do another laying in bed, streaming Animal Crossing for a couple hours again. That was fun. And David actually wanted me to give him a heads up if I was gonna do that. So
If you're gonna do what?
if I was gonna lay in bed and stream Animal Crossing again.
Okay. Yes. I will participate with you in that. You can come to my island. I'll bring you.
I mean, it's
don't
been
know.
a couple days. I've got a lot of weeding to do probably.
Yeah.
So.
All right, guys. I guess I got to join another Zoom call.
Lies.
Yeah.
Oh wow, in demand.
All right, see you
I
later.
appreciated your commitment to your Google search. I liked that.
Thank you. I loved everyone's jokes, and everyone's great.
I'm gonna go to the other screen because when she leaves,
Not
it's
good
gonna,
at- not
it's gonna
great at
shuffle these
goodbyes.
up.
All right.
We're compliments.
See you later. Say hi to Land for me.
I will. And message him about the show. He'd love to do it.
We'll do. We will do that for sure. Bye.
Ab-
Bye, guys.
Absolutely.
Bye.
So I'm gonna switch over here because well,
David's face is probably in the middle of everything now.
yeah. So we're gonna switch over here. There we are. So it's you guys. Just wanted to hang out for a second, if that's cool. I'm so lonely. Yeah, it's been so much fun. Scott
Yeah.
Coleman. Do you know a Scott Coleman? Is that just coincidental, David?
That is actually my father.
Oh, well, he commented at some point
He
that
did comment at some point. He's actually an old school. He was a comedian in Sacramento. He was part of an improv troupe in the 80s.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
Really?
yeah.
Did they perform at Queen Sheba? We heard that there was some performances way back. It was like 70s or something, though, wasn't it? At
Yeah,
Queen of Sheba.
I think
Somebody
so.
stopped us outside Stab at one point and told us that they used to perform at
Improv.
Queen
It
of
was
Sheba.
the group he was a part of was called RSVP.
Okay.
It was a fun group. He used to do like fractured fairy tales and stuff. Pretty cool stuff.
I'm going to
Anyway.
see if I can't.
Cool.
turn-
I recommend his work.
Hey,
Are we
there
still
I
live,
am.
Jesse?
Yeah, I turned on the self view so that
Ah.
people could see me, so it wasn't weird that I was talking to two people with just the God mic.
That makes sense.
And there's the green screen behind me. Yeah, fun. I liked that one. That was a lot of fun. Now this is the
Cool.
after show. This is a after stab. This is a wound. It's the
AMA.
stab post show.
Just did Stab. Ask us anything.
It's talk and stab. No, it's you guys can go at any point. I just wanted to hang for a second, and it just seemed weird to immediately slap just to me on the donation board again.
We like you. Do you want me to play my Omnicord for everyone?
Sure, you know what? Why the fuck not? And we can. It'll be pay to make him stop.
All right, I'm gonna plug it in.
So donate enough to make John stop playing the Omnicord.
Let me.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be awesome.
All right. Hopefully it doesn't too loud click in here.
No, that wasn't
Right
too
here.
bad. We get
This
an
is my
extra special
Omnicord?
concert, guys. It's
Here.
John Ross plugged in.
Ready, everyone? Let's see here. Shit. You feel that?
An Omnicord. Interesting.
All right. There it is.
Does it need to be louder?
No, that's perfect.
We need to crank it up.
I mean, it's a perfect cranking. That's a good sound.
All right. Here we go.
I'm gonna
ready?
change the speaker view so you can have it. There you go.
Sing along if you know this song.
John Ross, live from Placerville. That's what this album is.
I don't know the lyrics to the song, but I'm gonna hum it.
We're gonna do omnichord karaoke. Oh shit! I just came up with the perfect idea. Omnichord karaoke.
Just retire now.
$10 a song. $10 a song for omnichord karaoke.
Come on, everyone, sing along. I'm gonna put it on the flute. Some vibrato. Here we go.
Sure.
Here comes a solo.
Break it down.
Donations better be pouring in.
I mean, you guys, this is a once-in-a-lifetime concert experience. Your donations make shows like this possible.
That's it.
They didn't believe the omnichord could rock like this. And then John Ross took the stage in Placerville.
Oh, this hurts.
You got to get those omnichord arms back in shape.
Actually having to look up what an omnichord is. I'm curious based on the sound it's making.
I'm an indie god.
Well, you can't be an indie god when all of these requests for Freebird keep pouring in.
Freebird. All right. Let's see here. Let's pick a tempo. Let's pick the right beat though.
I mean, that's clearly it. Breaking it down.
How slow can we go? You find some chords to a Sade song.
I mean, this is you now, so I got nowhere to be.
If you want to take a nap, Jesse, you can.
Yeah. You got the night shift.
All right, let's pick it back up.
Omnichord polka.
I'm not having fun anymore. I feel like we're just boring people.
You could not be more wrong.
So my mother, actually, guys, I just got out of a long-term relationship. My mother died. Thank you. Turning into a one-liner act with the Omnicord.
I mean, Emma's perfectly fine if you just go back to Wicked Games.
Hey guys, I just got out of a long-term, long-distance relationship. My mother died in Iraq.
Want to laugh at what I did.
She's on vacation. It's totally fine. Emma wants Wicked Games.
I mean, unless you've got anything else in the repertoire, I'm sure you've got. What's the?
Some originals? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say what the something sorrow. I can't remember what it is.
Feeling like this instrument would be really good for songs like Mad World.
Oh yeah,
Right.
absolutely. But that's more the original. Damn it, I've already forgotten who the original was. But that sounds more like the original. I don't know if anybody else has gone back, like after the Gary Jules version became popular, and then listened to the original. Was it Screaming Trees? I can't remember who.
Was it?
I think that's wrong. But
Let's see. So it starts in E minor here. Let's get to E minor.
But this sounds more like what the original Mad World actually sounded like. So if you go back, it's the cover is vastly different.
Faces. Needs to be slower.
I'm just gonna hang out here for a while longer. Tell me if you want me to leave or if you want me to do something else.
Now we're holding David hostage.
You're not holding me hostage.
We're trying to hang out, David. Oh, Tears for Fears. That's who I was trying to. Yeah, Tears for Fears did the original.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Guy with the big jaw. So it's E minor. I can't find the chords totally here.
Oh, that was pretty on.
What's actually? Well, I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of strange. The things I haven't done are the best I'd ever had. I'm trying to tell you, I need time to take. And when the people sing it, it's a very, very
Ooh, that's a
mad world. Mad world. All right. Anyway. I'll put on a concert later. Maybe I'll learn a few songs and that I'm not just guessing.
Sure.
And we'll do an Omnicord concert.
I would absolutely not be against that. More and more people are finally getting stir crazy enough. After I've been begging them for like months. They're just starting to throw their ideas. Can you fit this on Saturday? Can you fit this on Sunday? Yes, I absolutely can.
Well, I did.
Fill up the last 2 days of the Stabathon. You got something? Throw it at me. I will absolutely take it.
Wait, is the hummingbird check-in going? Oh, no, it's not. Okay,
It can be.
Well, we have one viewer. Looks like Robert Bess.
Well, on Facebook,
See
but
here.
we've got, I see 2 on Facebook. We've got
Facebook.
9 on Twitch. We're fine.
All right. Hey, Twitchers.
I've pretty successfully migrated most of our viewers to Twitch, which is why I don't get upset now when there's like paltry view numbers on Facebook, because most people are watching us on Twitch now. I've been driving them over here.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So
Well, I'm gonna go eat some food.
that's fair. Where? Well, okay. So,
Tomorrow.
tomorrow. Yeah, I guess I can get into that. What do we have so far? It's gonna change. People. I don't know. It's a very full day.
I'll be doing
tomorrow.
debuting a show. I'll be
Yeah.
debuting a show called Tags, where it's just two comedians working on jokes. Where one comedian will bring it in, and then I will help them work on a joke or give them ideas, or they'll give me ideas for a joke that I have. It'll be about a half hour to an hour show, probably. Not sure how long we planned on it, but
well,
it'll be kind of fun. People, if you're sorry, Jesse, I keep cutting you off.
Oh no, I was gonna say it's got a 2-hour block. Maybe I can move that around so that we can actually fit some other stuff in there if we want. Whichever.
Well, cool. But it'll give people kind of I don't know if it's an inside look of how comedians kind of write together, where we'll just kind of bring up a premise that we've been working on, and then we'll just tag it. It's what we call tagging in the business, tagging each other's jokes. So that might be kind of fun for people to watch. I thought that might be interesting. I don't know. So we'll see. Just kind of trying that one out tomorrow for the first time.
Yeah.
And,
and normally the last 6 weeks we've been running Fill My Heart comes in and they'll record their Patreon episode like off air.
Oh, that's right.
It's just sort of a studio version. And then they'll do a live regular podcast edition that we've been streaming as well. But I don't really have the capability. I mean, I probably could if I figured it out, if I gave it a little bit of time. But I don't really have the setup to record them like on a different system. So it's going to be like back-to-back Fill My Hearts tomorrow.
Ooh.
They're going to stream their Patreon episode live at 3. And then they're going to go live with their regular podcast edition at 5. And I am very sorry, David. Just hanging out there. You are our audience.
World.
Just So 3 and 5, a couple editions of Fill My Heart, then Tags at 7, and then the Stephen Ferris Dance Party at 9. Then if we want to add stuff at the end of that or before all of that, we have room. Sunday right now, it was going to be Drunk Shakespeare, but did he just leave? Or did he just turn his camera off so it wasn't awkward?
It's okay. That's fair.
There he is. So we were going to... Buddy Dean was...
Sit still, David.
Sorry, I'm like awkwardly here. All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, bye, David.
All right, see you, sir. Apologize for keeping you so long. We were going to do like a Drunk Shakespeare thing. Buddy came to me with this idea that they've apparently been doing. But then when they recorded it, apparently one of them's a teacher, and they got a little too wine drunk, and they don't necessarily want to air that. So instead, he came to us with the obscure movie trivia show that he's going to do 5 o'clock on Sunday, and then the Suzette Benetti show 7 o'clock on Sunday. So that's what we have right now. That can change drastically because so many people are coming with more ideas, and I absolutely want to fit more stuff in here as much as possible. So
and we have all night to put that stuff in. We could...
Yeah.
We don't have to rerun anything, so we have an open schedule, right?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Cool.
So it can be before 3 on Saturday or after like 10, or it can be like before 5 on Sunday or after 9 if I continue to go after 9 on Sunday. I was talking about being done. So, yeah.
All right.
9 on Sunday. There is no 9 on Sunday at the moment, Danielle. I was supposed to be like calling it at 9 or at like 10 on Sunday, but again,
chips.
I can't help myself. I'm a completionist. I might actually go all the way till noon on Monday. I was gonna cut it. I was gonna 152 hours. That's plenty. No, apparently I need to go a full 168. I'm thinking about it. Don't hold me to it, unless
All right.
Unless we get donations for every extra hour I stay. Maybe that's a way to do it.
Ooh.
I'm only scheduled.
Awake.
I'm only scheduled till. Oh yeah, I'll stay the whole awake until noon Monday. This is scheduled to
Pay
end.
Jesse to die. That sounds nice.
Yeah. I'm an endurance champion who just complains.
Listen, if Jesse dies, Stab dies, guys.
Well, I mean, I'll.
Me
It's
first.
it's every performer's dream to die on stage, right? So I'll slump over here, and then continue to stream like top of my head, so just bald spot, so I can be humiliated on top of it, and it'll just be the perfect way for me to die. So yeah.
You just really quick shout out too, really quick.
Yeah, sure,
we just received
absolutely.
another donation from May Flores.
Oh.
May Flores, my girlfriend in Chicago, Illinois, has donated, and she
Hey.
also donated something to my home studio. I don't know if you could tell how beautifully lit I am, but here's what it used to be like.
Yeah.
Here's what it is now.
You got
She's,
yourself a fancy
she's sent-
influencer ring light?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where I got the rings in my eyes. But watch this. I could turn down the white, which should be done every
Sure.
once in a while, orange, or go blue. Like I'm in a. So big shout out to May Flores
Yeah.
for the hookups and the donation. She's donated.
That's awesome.
Just recently.
I'm
So
gonna.
thank you, May.
I'll go through and tote up the new total and see where we're at. But today's been a really
All
good
right.
day for donations.
Great.
Let's. So you all see it. So you all see it. Wait, no. So you all see it. I'm in the same camera right now. I'm usually over. Let's ask to try and get that try and get a design finalized, maybe tonight, so we can push
Yep.
that out tomorrow. And tote bags are going to be the incentive for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And however many you guys want will determine however many we buy. So we're not buying too many, and then maybe we'll buy a couple extras so we can sell them in here, but they'll be more expensive. I mean, they won't be, but comparatively they will. You know what? It'll be part of the donation. So, limited time, special edition Stab tote bags, because it's a telethon. It's a fundraiser. You got to have tote bags, don't you? So,
Right.
So that's what we're going to try and put together for the weekend. And because all of this has been thrown together on the fly, because that's how Stab do it. It's go, ready, set. That's Stab. So, well, glad that
All
went
right.
off. Glad to have you join us, John.
Yeah.
And I guess we're gonna see you a couple times. You're guesting on, unless
3
this
o'clock
first year
edition of Fill My Heart
hearing
tomorrow.
of it. Yeah, you're gonna be guesting on the Patreon edition, so at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then since this theater and our shows don't eat each other enough, Drew will then be
Drew will be on mine. Yeah.
on tags. So
Right. Well, good.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
all right, we're gonna.
Well,
yeah, I'm gonna call it.
yeah. Have a good night, sir.
Have a good night. Let me. Okay. Here's. None of this is going to matter to most of you, but in the OBS that I've been using for the last 6 weeks, I continue to make more and more scenes. This is probably not how OBS is supposed to be working. I have, let's count them: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28,
And scenes are,
29,
for everyone out there, just the
34.
different graphics that surround Stab.
like sets of graphics.
Different graphic sets that you're
Yeah.
seeing.
I have
And
30
I sent you 2.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I have one of that. Yeah, that exists here. 33 different like show setups.
Nice.
Because I go overboard.
Right.
Let's see, like there's that one, and then
Oh,
there's-
are you putting us inside them right now?
Yeah, and then
Are
there's
we
that
inside
one,
those?
and there's this sports opening. There's that. Oh, and it starts the show. There's still the totals from the Chicky Nug Chug. There's that. Must Love Digimon. See, there's 3 different boxes there. Suzette Bonetti's show. There's that. We're not going to go through all of this, but this is... Oh, I'll give you a preview of something that I might do. Look at that. That's the Oregon Trail screen I've been building.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm watching on delay, so I can't be impressed.
This camera, I've got the scratches and everything. I can even change it to a sepia.
Oh, it looks so good. I'm seeing it on the...
I can change that to a sepia tone, and it's hilarious.
Hey, are you able to load audio cues within your, like if you do a looping video, are you able to do an audio cue within OBS?
I've learned ways to do things that, again, this program is probably not supposed to do. I'm a master of making things do things, bending them to my will, because a lot of these programs probably aren't supposed to work the way that I make them work, but I don't know anything else. So I will say, well, I want to do this. I know how to sort of do it with this program, so let's make it work. Oh, inside the box?
We haven't done dips and chips in a while. Why are we not revisited?
We can. We just
Is
haven't.
it because I
got to.
won last time?
Oh,
Is that it?
That's cute.
I mean, I've won 2 out of 3 times we've played, so you know.
So yeah, we're just scrolling through every damn thing that we've been doing, and yeah, this is all of the things that I've built over the last 6 months, or 6 months. It feels like 6 months. The last 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So.
Where's the tags one? Do you have the tags one? I want to see.
I haven't put that together. I downloaded it and then separated it so that the layers could work.
Gotcha.
But I haven't put them in together yet. So there was a tour through the OBS, a peek behind the veil of how the shows have been working. So, yeah, that's everything that I've been doing. So,
Cool.
yeah, 7/8 of a Marie Callender family-sized chicken pot pie is what Laura ate in the chicken nug chug. Yeah. I'm going to catch
Were
up
people
with
high before that or no?
I mean, there may have been. I mean, Dylan certainly was. Everybody else, I don't know. But since some of them have like real government jobs, I'm going to say no. Nobody was at all.
Oh, right.
So
right.
Except I think Kevin just got word that their office might be closing in September unless they get bailed out, because nobody needs the post office, right?
Oh, that's right.
Son of a bitch.
We have FedEx, right, Emma Haney?
Sure. Let's pay 12,000% more for anything you want to do. You know what? I'm not going to get into
The world's changing.
politics.
Accept it.
But birds are not real. Is that politics? I'm not sure. Okay. This
Right.
is probably as much as we need to do.
Right.
But, yeah, good to see you. And
Ta-ta.
we'll see you a couple more times tomorrow.
All right.
And let me scroll all the way back down.
I'll leave this meeting.
All right. See you,
I
John.
could leave this meeting. All right. Talk to you later.
Hey, welcome back to here. That number is not accurate at all anymore, which is nice. That's a nice problem to have. Let me close this Zoom so I'm not staring at my big fat face. This is a much more flattering angle. Learn angles, kids. So that was Stab, and then the Stab post-show wounds. I don't know. Maybe. Might be something we start doing. Who the fuck knows? Actually, in the future, the Stab Post Show is probably going to be inside the box. Once we open up again, I absolutely want to play with live panels. So that's probably where Inside the Box is going to live once we're able to let you guys back in the door. That was my thought on that. Oh, that was fun. Ooh, Stab Blab. That's not bad. I'm going to scroll back literally I'm going to scroll all the way back to all of the Twitch comments that I missed. Okay, I'm going to catch up with all of it. Ooh. Making boxes of taffy. Or toffee, sorry. Making boxes of toffee. Is that going to be like an official... Jay probably isn't here anymore. But if that would be like an official perk, we would absolutely take it. Scrolling. Because this is the content you guys are here for. Me catching up with the chat that I missed. Oh, there's when I first joined the chat. Emma being mean. Steven's cancel alternative. Cool administrators never chastise elementary learners. I'm going to look in this chat to see the current messages if you guys do more. But I'm going to be over here looking at the old messages. Because I got nothing better to do but go back to running reruns, and we've done that enough. I'm probably going to do Animal Crossing, aren't I? Oh, that sounds like fun. That would be such a wonderful, relaxing escape. You guys want to hang out with me while I play Animal Crossing for a couple hours in bed? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Did you just see, like, the tension just sink in the release of that sigh? I think I'm going to do that. Awesome new kicks. I don't know what happened. David anti-Jojo, yeah. No, I'm doing this. I'm actually doing this. This might be too many. Steven Aviva's prompt celebrating Croatian Necktie Day and the deaf. He's a goddamn encyclopedia, guys. And you guys calling, being meanies, and interrupting the show. Yeah, Alyssa and Michelle. Apparently we're calling the wrong number. That's hilarious. How many viewers am I losing by just going back through the chat? We could do Red Dead Fishing Sunday. Absolutely. See? I'm checking current chat and then... Okay. Well, if you guys are down with it, I'm gonna keep scrolling through and catching up with everything. Fat Sand was hilarious. You are not wrong. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I wish I could change the name of my island on Animal Crossing to Fat Sand. Oh, I so would. It's Tater Tot right now. I don't know. It's the first thing that came to mind. Okay, still going. Believe in yourself, man. Just believe. Neurotic poem segment. No, I like neurotic poem segment. That could be fun. It's like I was there. All right, and then I'm checking it over there. There's a bunch of yays. That's a fun emote, I guess. Stab after show. Recovery ward. That's not a bad name either. What is even happening, La? Fucking Omnicord concert is what happened. It was pretty solid. See, I'm catching up. Oh, Fee-Bird. Look at you with your pun, Fee. I'm almost there. Almost back to current time. Omnicord karaoke, I think, is a thing that we should do. Yeah, that is pretty accurate to being stuck in the car with me, John, and Danielle. Omnicord is I still couldn't tell you what it actually is. And they couldn't get to Freebird. Could have made $10 off Emma. Okay, Screaming Trees. I was wrong. Tears for Fears. I thought it was not Screaming Trees. See, almost caught up. Oh yeah, if David did grab an instrument, that would have been good. Nice jam session. Double dose of Dr. Phil. Yep. There was nothing at Sunday at 9. See, I'm catching back up. Could be a morning fishing. That could be fun. That would go perfectly with my Oregon Trail idea. Loan him another console. Yeah, she'll just come in and play. Synergy Saturday. 7/8 summary calendar. Yep. La likes to say it was 70, equal to 70 nugs. That's not accurate. There's people still here watching me catch up. Almost there. Movie maker style? What's that mean, Danielle? Just having all these extra scenes? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's right. We'll mail stickers. And save the post office. Stab will save the post office. Stab Lab, the semi-official Stab after show. Yeah. See? I'm almost there. And she's yelling, villager tag. Oh yeah, making any shitty program work. Yeah. Yeah, there was maybe it was Movie Maker. Yeah. See, I'm back. How much money did we make? Like from just that show? I'm going to have to sit down and calculate. Or just from today. We made a lot today. Like total. Let me look at PayPal. See if anything came over there. I'll try and give you guys an updated total right now. What was the last one that I added? I think that was Connor McSpadden's $25 was the last thing I added. Okay. So let me give you a new total. Just going to see if anything came in on PayPal. Because I can see the Venmo. Okay. Oh, yeah. Something did come in on PayPal. Oh, that was the 35 from David Cole. Did I already add him to the... He said I already added him, but I didn't see this before. I wouldn't have seen that he donated. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Okay, so... gonna assume that's 35 from... Okay. I don't actually have to go through and add this. I can go back to Venmo and see what we have in total, because I took everything out except what we were getting donated. So, that means... 160 over there, 360. Well, what do you know? Get ready for this number, guys. If accurate. Let me, 440. And then there was 100 from Laws, folks, which is 540. 100 there. Double checked and verified. Boop, boop, boop. Where is the layer? I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Guys want to see the new number? Want to see where we stand right now? Well, here we are. That's where we are right at this moment. A nice quadruple round 800. That's wonderful. You guys are awesome. La is going to be making a lot of stuff this weekend. And I'm sure she is going to appreciate how busy you are making her. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. Makes me feel better. I did not feel good this morning. Truth be told. I was feeling run down and just alone and not super happy, and I've been a little down in the dumps. You wouldn't know it because I come on and I put on the face because I'm a goddamn professional. But it's been a little rough. And to see what we've got, especially today, I hope it can continue for the next 2 days. We've still got, I mean, this will help us a lot. We wanted like $5,000. That was never really realistic. Knowing the small community that we've been building, that was never a goal that I thought we could actually legitimately reach. It was just a number to strive for. If we could get a couple, that would make me feel more secure and more safe going into June. Because, I mean, the extension of the stay-at-home, I completely get it. I completely support it. Safety is much more important than being able to come out here and see me yell about nonsense every Friday at 10. So I don't begrudge the fee. Thank you for renewing your subscription. You're awesome. You guys are great. Really appreciate you. Yeah, we haven't been able to get any of the funding, any of the loans or grants or anything. So we have to do this ourselves. And that means turning to you guys. And most of the people in the channel right now, in the channels, know firsthand how hard it is to get me to accept offered help. So for me to actively solicit help that's just not a thing I do. But we needed it. We still need it. We still greatly need it. So if you've got like a rich relative who needs a write-off, if they want to just throw us like $3,000, 3 or 4, I wouldn't not take it. So thank you guys a lot. When we opened almost exactly 2 years ago, we're a month from our second anniversary. When we opened, there were 4 clubs specifically of our ilk in town. Those that, I mean, you take laughs and punchline out of the equation because they're not the same thing. They're stand-up, they're national touring guys. It's a different thing. There were 4 stand-up improv sketch alternative, essentially, clubs. There's 2 now. And I wasn't expecting that. I enjoyed working with everybody in town, co-producing stuff with Comedy Sports, all of the friends and performers that I still have over at the spot, and doing stuff with Paul at Blacktop. He came and he was a part of one of the dual tournaments, where essentially all of the clubs in town were represented. And that was awesome. And that was the entire point of this thing. And so it was really great. But now it's just us in the spot. And they've got an army of people. They're going to be fine. We're a lot smaller. And I think it's important to have more voices. It's a great space over there. It's a lot of great people. A lot of great things get done over there. But in a couple months, the opportunity for performers was already halved. And we were in a place where the opportunity for performers was already in need of more opportunity. And now a whole bunch of performers are homeless in the creative sense. And we want to make sure there's only so many hours in the day. There's only so many days in the week. You can only get up on the Comedy Spot stage so much. And they have legions of performers. And that doesn't even count the performers that were in the other clubs that now don't have those stages. There needs to be more. Even if it's a tiny ass, only really comfortable with like 20 people in seats, but capable of 40, little place that is willing to give people chances to try something with zero risk. And for performers who've been doing stuff for years, not just the new people that need a chance to try their things for the first time, performers that have been doing stuff for years that just want to be able to do more. Time and space is against the number of people in this community. If we're down to one location, that's just so many people that want to do things that will not be served. Which is why we must continue to exist. This would be my pitch. If I haven't made it clear, this is all of it. This is why I've been here, why I'm doing this, why I'm going to continue to do this. If anybody wants to like clip this out later and pass it around, feel free. This is the mission statement. From the beginning, the Stab Show was about a place to bring people from different comedy disciplines. You guys have heard this, but I'm just going to lump if I'm talking now, I'm just going to fucking do all of it. 7 years ago, we started the Stab Comedy Show as a place where stand-ups, improvisers, sketch performers, anybody could come and play on an even playing field. That was, for me, the entire purpose of it. Because I don't do stand-up, so I've never been able to like perform with stand-ups. And I wanted a chance to sort of like go toe-to-toe. It really is comedy as competition. Because I go into every Stab show, and if you don't, you shouldn't be doing it. I go into every Stab show wanting, at the end of it, for people to be talking about my bit. I go into everything that I do. While I'm supportive in everything that I do and try to make everything as good as possible, obviously I want to be the highlight in things, because I'm a goddamn performer, so that's the point. But I wanted a chance to be able to go and intermingle with different communities, which is what Stab was. The theater itself was built on the same principle. There were so many separate communities within the greater Sacramento comedy community that never got a chance to intermingle, never got a chance to work with one another, because it's just a really factional sort of thing. It's not the way it should have been, in my opinion. And that's why Stab came to be. I wanted it to be a neutral ground where everybody could come. Keep your home theater. Nobody's trying to take you from there. A place where you can come and see people that have been doing the same thing that you've been doing for probably as many years as you've been doing it, if not more, but you didn't know existed because they were doing it 3 miles that way. And so that's what the theater was about. And even more than ever now, that's what it represents. It's another place for you to be able to go and do your thing. And now that there are half as many of those as when we started, it's immensely important. This is not an ego thing. It's not about me. If somebody else was trying to make sure there was enough places for people to do their thing, I would be supporting that. It just so happens that we are that someone else. It's important. On the cosmic scale of importance, it's not important. On our tiny scale of importance, it's important. So that's why I am pitching to you that you should support this thing. At least all we need is to be able to limp along until we can open our doors. And then we'll take it from there. We're just leaning on a shoulder right now. That's all we're asking. And thank you all so much for everything that you have done so far. Yeah. That's pretty much it, I think. I love and appreciate all the people that are doing other things in town. I spent a lot of time contributing to the Comedy Spot. There are a lot of people doing a lot of great things. They are very important. They built, no matter what, you break it back down, they built the rest of the scene. But they also have an army of people. They're going to be fine. We are building our family of people. And we're going to need a little bit more help. So you can donate over there. Absolutely. They'll probably need a little bit of help. We could use a little help too. So that's that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for letting me just vent a little bit. Not even really vent. It's just if I hadn't been perfectly clear until now, that was the long of what I feel like this rinky-dink little fucking mostly built from dollar store shit place means to the greater community. You might disagree. I would say you're wrong. But that's another argument. And I'm really done arguing. So, thank you all so much. This has been a lot of fun. I think I want to play Animal Crossing. And at this point, I don't do anything that isn't streamed for the world. So, it'll take some while for me to put everything together. Fee, if you could, get in the ear of whoever's leading the nomadic tribe that is Comedy Sports Sacramento, and let them know. I've tried to talk to them a couple times. Let them know earnestly, I want to be a place for them. I know they're looking for a space. When we open back up, I want to I want to facilitate whatever I can to help them so that they can continue to perform. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna pick some weeds. But that's gonna require me to like fire back up the Twitch and connect it and reinflate the mattress a little bit, move everything around. So I might lose some of you guys to impatience while I put everything together, but I'm just trying to calculate everything that I have to do. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Just seeing if anything else came in. If I need to update that number. I think we're probably still good. I mean, I'd love to have to update that number, but I think that's where we are. So I'm going to set things up. What should I throw on here? I hate to interrupt something. I would have to plug that in over there to do that. How about the shortest episode of Stab Cuts? Thank you, La. I'm glad I did too. Today meant a lot to me. So thank you all. Cool. So I'm going to put on, if I can get to it, the last episode of Stab Scars was me, Tyler, and Steven. It was pretty short. And that'll give me more than enough time to set everything up that I'm going to need to. So if you're okay with hanging out and watching a little bit more Stab while I set up my much-needed, much-deserved relaxation vacation on the island of Tater Tots, then just give me a second. I'm going to add it here. Actually, I might as well add everything since this is going to be a playlist for the overnight eventually. So let me do that. Delete everything first. Boop, boop, boop. Not as good as an omnicord. Then add everything. Okay. Ah, you guys. Stab is weird. I wasn't expecting this is what this was all going to be about when we started doing this. But it's become bigger than I even thought it was going to be. To me. Again, that caveat. I don't know if it's as big to anybody else, but it is to me. So, all right, good night, Emma. You probably got work in the morning or something. You're not going to come to me, or come with me to Tater Tot. I'm just going to use your Switch. Now it feels dirty. All right, so watch Stab Scars, episode 4. It's a half hour. Maybe if I'm ready earlier, I'll cut into it. Oh, Steven, you so-and-so. Hold on, guys. Just checking PayPal again. There's that. And then go to Venmo. You... Steven. You are one of the best things that could have happened to this theater. And know that I mean that sincerely. Keep your eyes on that. Thank you, Stephen. You're awesome. We still got 2 more days, so save some money, guys. We got a long way to go still, but you guys are great. Appreciate you. Watch this while I set up my, I think, deserved vacation from the world. Thanks again, guys. See you in a little bit. Oh, wait. That's not what I said. I know what happened. See all this? I meant to do that.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 4 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they'll now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
Welcome to Stab. Hello. I'm your host, John Ross, and I have Sharpies. Hello, guys. Welcome to Stab. This is Steve Ferris. He is wearing a silly jacket for comedic effect, or that's just what he dresses like, I think. Steve, thank you for coming. No laughs. How are you? Steve, tell me how you're doing.
Well, I'm mostly doing pretty good. I've been sick all week, but I'm feeling a little bit better today. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
That makes me happy. Tyler Kinney,
Thank
in the middle. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right still. Yeah.
Still?
Yep. I like your attire as well. You're welcome. Jesse Jones on the end there. How are you?
Fine, yeah.
Thank you. Let's play Stab. This segment is called This Was Today. Tyler Kinney, you'll be going first. On this date in 2012, the world lost 2 of its greatest assets in the same day. Austrian begot you and Polish canoe racer Rafael Postage. I'm sure you remember that day like it was yesterday. What did you do when you heard the news?
When I heard the news, it was 2012, right?
Right.
And that guy died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I was stunned. But then I became angry because of the senselessness of it.
Right.
Like how can it happen that a racehorse fucks a canoe racer to death? It's 2012.
Right.
I thought we put this behind us. Poland in the 70s, they had strengthened their laws on interspecies lovemaking. And I was like, well, this won't happen again. And then I hear the news that a racehorse fucked a canoe racer to death and then died of the resulting shame. I was livid.
All right.
So I didn't do much. I just kind of
thought about it. Okay. Steve Ferris, moving on to you. On December 14th, the state of Alabama celebrates Alabama Day. Also on that same day, Monkey Day takes place. How'd you celebrate that? You know, what did you do on December 14th to commemorate that event?
Well, December 14th hadn't happened yet, right? Well, yeah, but not this year.
At least 2012 times.
Yeah.
If you read the Bible. Right.
Well, my prompt says, what would you do if it were December 14th today? And so my assumption was that it was going to be December 14th this year, so that's how I wrote my response.
Okay. Wait, let me ask you just one question.
Okay.
Are you questioning the host? Are you correcting?
I'm just trying to make sure that I want to let you know like what I read and what I prepared, just so that when I read it, it doesn't sound like I did the wrong thing. That's all.
Okay.
All right. Well, if today were December 14th,
Yes.
I might not be here. Instead, I might be at home recording the What Do You Guys Want to Do podcast.
Plug.
Yeah. With my buddy, Sammy Obeid. Name drop.
Name drop.
I would ask him and the other guests on the show what they want to do, and hopefully they would tell me. I always hope. It's a strength just as much as a flaw, fortunately and unfortunately. Chances are the guests would want to talk about Monkey Day and Alabama Day, especially now that I got this prompt. John Ross, you are the prompt king at your senior prompt. I don't know why I put that in there. I would talk about Monkey Day and Alabama Day unless we know what they are. Monkey Day started out as a joke, but it evolved into so much more than that. It's a celebration of all primates, which is important because we should be celebrating where we came from.
I don't agree.
Okay. As for Alabama Day, which is a day to celebrate Alabama joining the Union in 1819, I question the motive behind giving me a prompt with these two holidays in it. Am I expected to play off the negative stereotypes often attributed to the people of Alabama by suggesting that they are no more evolved than the monkeys whose existence we celebrate on Monkey Day? Don't you think it's kind of weird that they don't rename the state to All Obama? Then maybe the Democrats would win there. That's it.
Good job. Except for that last part. Jesse Jones. On this very date, 1944, 1967, 1978, and 1980, 4 more great people shared the same birthday. 1994, Barry White, German-American singer and actor Ruben Studdard, Yao Ming, Chinese basketball player, and Jason Statham were all born on this day. Different years.
Yes.
How did you commemorate these various aforementioned topics? Various,
yes. Well, as you can probably imagine, today has just been chaos. I mean, it started off fine enough with a Lassie Marathon in honor of the 60th anniversary of its debut on CBS. But then when I swung by Bel Air this morning to pick up my special ordered ice cream cake, it all just went to hell. It was a pretty simple order, I thought. I wanted a silky double chocolate cake, smooth, deep, rich chocolate ice cream, surrounded by a pretty good chocolate cake that sort of looked similar and you hoped would be as satisfying and fulfilling, but ultimately just left you wishing you'd gotten more ice cream. And I wanted it in the shape of a basketball with a big knife sticking out of it and written on it in cherry icing my favorite Expendables 2 quote: "By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you man and knife." Such a zinger. But instead of the cake I asked for, when I got there, they just gave me this plain chocolate sheet cake that read, "I have absolutely no idea what you want here, so happy condolences, Uncle Daughter, on your 8th graduation coma. From all of us, love, Grammy." Then I had this whole stirring speech planned, commemorating the anniversary of Kennedy's 1962 Rice University speech. You know, we choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not just because they're easy, because they're hard. But then, just as I was about to slam dunk the ceremonial opening tea biscuit, I opened my mouth, and instead of a velvety recitation of the opening spoken word section of the 1974 hit "Can't Get Enough of Your Love, Babe," I just squeaked "Seacrest" out and had to avoid eye contact with my cats for the rest of the day. But I'm not going to let that get me down. I've been assured that my piñata for tomorrow's remembrance of the 1974 debut of Chico and the Man, and 1996 murder of Tupac Shakur, and the birthdays of Tyler Perry and Dave Mustaine is stuffed with Necco wafers and ready to go.
That was the first segment.
Yeah.
The second segment is called Write an Erotic Poem About It. Gentlemen, I hope you have written an erotic poem about the following. Tyler Kinney, you were given the poem to write about being attacked by a bull. Stephen Ferris, you were given a poem to write about being attacked by a bull. And
I'm sorry, what?
you were supposed to have written a
Bull. He's what?
bowl.
Bowl.
A bowl.
I think, yeah.
Bowl.
Just asking for clarification?
That's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Jesse Jones, you were asked to have written an erotic poem about bowling for babies. We're going to go ahead and start with Steve Ferris.
Okay.
Being attacked by a bowl.
All right. They say in your eyes, but this bowl smoke creating highs got in my one eye trouser snake. The more my friends all bake, the more they want to smoke my pole. But only dreams of a hot box in my soul. Oops, I said hot box, not what I meant. The smoke from the bowl got me bent. I don't want this, but I can't stop it. Floor all wet, use my head to mop it.
Great job. Great job. It's very erotic.
Yeah.
Tyler Kenny.
Yes.
Your turn to have written a poem about being attacked by a bull.
Label.
Abel.
It was a love I couldn't have foreseen. A gate left open on the farmer's green. Me, mending a fence. You, standing proud, immense. Me, pink in the sun. You, preparing to run. Your entrance was shift. Your entrance was swift. My prostate did shift. And the horn you placed within me, I found heavenly. And without control, my testes drained in ecstasy.
Good job.
Sorry.
It's fine.
If you're sorry about that one.
Tyler, it's okay. Jesse? Please have written an erotic poem in regards to bowling for babies.
Yeah. I sort of went with a free verse sort of take on it. Okay. Slowly I ease my quivering fingers deep inside each tight, inviting hole. I feel the weight in my hand as I heave it up, back, forward. Grasping tight, my digits clinging for purchase against the force of the swaying mass at the end of my arm. A rush of exhilaration as a sharp popping sound echoes through the room when my thumb quickly releases from its hole. The weight removed from my hand, I am light. I am empty. I am incomplete. And so then, with that bit of fun concluded, what do you say we go bowling?
Nope. Nope.
that was write an erotic poem about it. How about that? Wait. Have we another? No. Holy shit. This next segment is called Location, Location, Location. Answer me this. Why should I come to your business despite its unsavory location? We're going to start with Steve Ferris. The location you were given was you are a manager of a Foot Locker in Helm's Deep.
Okay. Are we trying to make this clean or no? Of course not. All right. Because the prompt said shitty location, so I'm arguing with you again.
I changed it to unsavory.
Yeah.
I didn't want.
So I'll just change it to mine too. Unsavory location? The fuck? Helm's Deep Foot Locker is the shit location. Right? It's the shitty location.
I understand what you're saying.
Look, you want shoes? You don't know if they're in stock? We got them. Okay? We are Helm's Deep in Nike, Adidas, Brooks, New Balance, Chuck Taylor, Vans, Air Force Ones, whatever you want. Cross-train, court, running. They said helms never fall while men defend it. I say just tie your shoelaces and you won't ever fall. Right?
That's a... yeah. Logical.
Orcs don't come in here because their feet are too big. Anyway, we don't have anything that they want. But, you know, it's hard, man. I think this is a great store. I really do. You know, I wouldn't manage it otherwise. But, man, like, people think it's like a ball and chain or some torture device, you know, like a foot locker. Right. What we really need is a better brand name here. Foot Locker works great in like a mall or something like that, but these people just don't know anything about that. I'm trying to get the word out there that we're all about selling shoes, but whatever.
Hey, Steve. Tyler Kinney? Yes. You are the manager of an IKEA in the slums of Dubai. Why should we want to go to that?
Okay, picture this. You're riding your jet ski on a sunny Dubai day, and everything's perfect. Or rather, it would be perfect, but the heir to the Bumblebee tuna fortune made some smart-ass crack about the interior decorating in the foyer of your mega yacht. That prick. You'll show him. You crank a hard right on your water steed and head into shore. The sand is approaching, but do you stop? No, you fucking don't. You hit a rad wave at the last minute and soar over the beach and into the slums of Dubai. Over the shanty roofs and gaping mouths of the poor, you sail along, thud, thud, thudding on the sun-scorched shoulders of the mud people. Their gaping maws pleading for you to stop or feed them or something. And just as it actually starts to bum you out a little, you see something on the horizon. What is it? Blue. Monolithic. You squint through the shit smoke. Is it? Can it be? 99-cent soft serve? Particle board? It is. IKEA. Why not pick up something to spice up that foyer? Fuck that Bumblebee tuna guy.
Jesse Jones, bring us halfway home, and then the other half. You run a gentleman's club on the Gaza Strip. Get me there.
Whether you need to escape from the near constant shelling of Israeli rockets or the near constant nagging of the terrorist of a wife sleeping next to you, we have just the getaway. Gaza's premier peekaboo voyeur exotic dance club, the Chosen Peephole. Take a seat behind 6 inches of bulletproof glass and take your pick of the finest full-bodied ladies in all the contested Holy Land. And when the Chosen Peephole says full-bodied, we mean it. None of these ladies has lost so much as a toe to intractable holy war. Don't forget our Sunday settlement special. For every first-time visitor to the Peephole, it's buy one well drink at regular price and get one free house. Our steel-reinforced disco has all the latest amenities you've come to expect. From a professional-grade sound and lighting system and convenient ATMs to not being rubble. And remember Tuesday's special Happy as It Gets Around Here hour, where drinks are half off, appetizers are only $2, and the dancers are all you can kidnap.
Yes. That was location. This is Stab.
Yeah.
This next segment is called Dating Profiles of the Fictional and or Non-Fictional. Steve Ferris, we're starting with you. You are to have written the dating profile of the deceased crocodile hunter, Steve Irwin.
Okay. You are about to enter a world of love, commitment, and extreme anxiety. Well, maybe not too much anxiety. He's already died. Welcome to the online dating profile of deceased crocodile hunter Steve Irwin, which I created to help Steve find love wherever he is now. He's not looking for anything serious, just someone to have fun with while it lasts. Once his wife Terry dies, they'll be together again. So you don't have to take a hike. It's like when John Lennon went off with that other chick for a while he and Yoko weren't getting along. Now maybe they're back together while he waits for Yoko. John Lennon was in the Beatles. Steve liked to play with Beatles sometimes. Huh. Are you a furry? That might work for him. He likes animals a lot. But I don't think he was ever into bestiality. Do you like it from behind? You know, the outback. I think he might be into that. And that's it.
Thank you, Steve. Sure. Thank you, Steve. Hey, clap for him. Clap for Steve. Tyler Kinney, you were to have written a dating profile of one Virgin Mary.
The Virgin Mary.
The Virgin Mary.
I wish I knew how to do the sign of the cross, but I would.
Yeah, that would be weird.
As a gag. But, I don't know, Protestant. Single mom looking to leave another set of footprints on my walks on the beach. I'm a loving woman with a big heart. You might have seen it, actually. It's usually wrapped in thorns and set on fire. Airbrushed on the hood of a lowrider. Or tattooed on the chest of a woman who loves attention but hates her father. I'm the outdoorsy type. I love strolls through the desert, donkey rides through the desert, camel rides through the desert, beard rides through the desert. Just kidding. That occurred to me just then. It was a misstep. I love a good night's stay in an inn, but I'm not afraid to sleep in a barn. I'm looking for a shorter man, as I always seem to be looking empathetically down and to the right. And I'm always ready for a hug. Vasectomy a must. Kids are great, but I'm done with that chapter of my life. You might have read that chapter. It's called the Book of Luke. But what they didn't write about was raising a kid with an emotionally distant man who developed an inferiority complex after I had a one-night stand with the creator of the universe. But that's all my past now. I'm newly single. I'm just a good old girl from Nazareth trying to get her groove back in the city that never sleeps, Damascus. I like a good white wine. I stay away from the reds because sometimes it's the blood of my son. 420 okay.
Jesse Jones, please have written a dating profile from a Czechoslovakian Beyonce.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's an OkCupid profile. Username Burilishkova. Last online yesterday, 4:28 a.m. Height 1.72 meters, weight 53.5 kilograms, but is mostly in lady bottom parts. JK, joking, LOL. My self-summary: I am fierce Sasha, smoking hot like dumpster fire behind apartment that keep family warm. I am like feminist of modern day, which mean only do butt stuff. When put ring on it. Not put ring on butt. Finger. Ring on it mean finger. We'll finger butt before ring though. What I'm doing with my life. What I'm doing with my life. Being strong, independent woman. running for life from human trafficking and forced prostitution that made mama put bullet through brain. I like make very good popular black rhythm and blues track. And the hip hop and the dancing. I'm really good at make very good popular black rhythm and blues track. And the hip hop and the dancing. The first thing people usually notice about me is I have most of my own skin still, and that look almost just like profile picture, except slightly more wasp bites. I don't know if wasps are a problem in Czechoslovakia, but the 6 things I can never do without: monthly turnip ration coupon, strong feminist ideals, big goat bone to distract wild dogs who terrorize city streets after dark, the black rhythm and blues track, the hip hop. I spend a lot of time thinking about not being rape slave. That olive I had that one time. And the dancing. Oh, God.
Is it over?
No.
Okay.
I'm looking for nice guy who does not run nice guy who does not run prostitution ring, or does but has enough prostitutes already so he don't have to put me, myself, and I to work through force and intimidation. You should message me if you not intimidated by independent woman, you have dog-proof transportation for night dates, and the dancing.
Yes.
I should have reread some of this so I remembered.
Can you read the hip hop and the? Just read that sentence.
The hip hop and the dance.
Let me.
I make very good popular black rhythm and blues track, and the hip hop, and the dance. Okay.
Yes.
I like it.
That's all right. That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough, guys. This brings us to our last segment. There's a fly in here.
Oh, yeah.
You see it?
Great segment.
I hope you prepared.
I kind of did.
Did you? Did you prepare?
You'll see.
Okay, really? Okay.
Oh, wow.
This next segment's called Reorganization. Take these existing acronyms and reimagine them. What does that new acronym stand for, and who does it now represent? We're going to start with Steve Ferris. The acronym you were given was SWF.
Okay. And were you thinking I was going to use the S and the F for my name?
I didn't.
Okay,
I didn't think
good.
that.
So I didn't do that.
Okay, good.
But I did prepare for the fly because I changed the acronym SWF to Simple White Frog. Of course, frogs like to eat flies.
They do.
See if they would somehow. All right. Simple White Frog. It's a Japanese tea house named after a majestic origami frog made from rice paper. Guests are served matcha green tea by an attendant in a kimono, and each cup comes with a specially folded SWF. It has been said that if you kiss the frog, it turns into a prince. But what actually happens is that if you drink some of the tea and then kiss the frog, it gets prints of your lips on it. So people just got mixed up one time when someone said something about the lip prints, and someone else knew about the story of the frog prints. I wonder what would happen is if an SWF got kissed by the white swan from Swan Lake. Then the frog might turn black like the black swan and become an SBF, simple black frog. SBF. That sounds a lot like SPF in sunscreen. You know, sometimes if you leave something white in the sun without sunscreen, it turns black. So even though SPF sounds a lot like SPF, it obviously must not be. It obviously must not be if the SWF turned into an SPF because it didn't have any sunscreen. Okay.
All right. I understand.
All right.
Tyler Kinney.
Yeah.
How about giving a hand to Steve Ferris for that last? Thank you. Tyler Kinney, the acronym you were given was LAPD. LAPD.
Stands for Light Aircraft Puke Dispersal. And that's when a drunk Vietnam vet in a crop duster showers freeway traffic with bottom shelf whiskey and regret.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the host. Jesse Jones, the acronym you were given was ALS.
Mm-hmm.
ALS.
Yep. ALS is actually a common Hollywood term, which stands for ambiguous lineage syndrome.
Okay.
Also known as Lou Diamond Phillips disease. So named for the most famous sufferer of the affliction. ALS is actually a disease that plagues those interacting with the afflicted equally as much as those suffering with it. Ambiguous lineage syndrome makes it very difficult for racists and bigots to properly identify the carrier's ethnicity, causing often embarrassing slur and or stereotype mix-ups. One of the upsides of the disease is the ability to portray wide varieties of different races in film and television. A sufferer of ambiguous lineage syndrome could, for example, comfortably and believably portray a wide variety of non-white figures, ranging from a young Hispanic heartthrob of the early days of rock and roll to a knife-throwing Navajo gunslinger in the Old West, as well as any number of small Hispanic or Native American police detective parts across decades of failed TV pilots and direct-to-video features. The effects of ALS differs widely from what faces the unfortunate sufferers of AIDS in Hollywood. AIDS, of course, stands for Acutely Identifiable Descendant Syndrome, as recently seen most painfully in the case of Chin Han, also known as, hey, it's the guy who plays all the untrustworthy Chinese guys in suits in the superhero movies.
Stab is over.
Hey everybody, I'm back. I keep forgetting to turn the mic back on. That changed, didn't it? I don't know that I know you specifically. Shruti, I think that's right. Just wow, thank you for that. That was unexpected and obviously appreciated. Oh, today has been a roller coaster day, guys. And I'm now going to, yeah, I know Steven. Yeah, I don't know if you know, what was the name again? If you know Shruti Reddy. But yeah, that was them. You guys are too much tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna lay down. To do that, I'm gonna have to do some switching around of some stuff. If I remember how to do it, we'll see. But listen to who? I unfortunately haven't made new voicemails yet. I'll do that in the morning because I think we've got a bunch of them. But I have to make the video, and it's a bit of a process. It's not bad. I've picked up how to do it pretty quickly now. But it is enough of a process to be a bit of a pain. So, oh, that's what I was going to look for. New subscribe. Well, I know he was still technically an old subscriber, but it was a new subscription, so I think I'm going to count it. So let me change that to, that's in here, and that's in there, and technically I'm going to count that as a third. And yeah, we got like follow botted a couple days ago, which is why we all of a sudden have like almost 2,200 followers. But I'm trying to keep track of like organic followers. I don't know if that's accurate. That's what I remember. So it's a chain shirt. It's sort of a sleep. I don't really sleep in it, but it's for laying down. So yeah, give me a second. Let's figure out which call to play. You know what? I don't think we've heard Michelle's call in a bit, and I like Michelle's call. So let's hear that one. While that's probably not going to be enough time for me to make the switch to the switch, but I will try. So I'm going to try and get up as soon as I switch it, and I could start by I can unplug that. Be ready to run. Oh, this is such a tight. Oh no. Hold on. I mean, I've been living here for almost 5 days. Back in the chair. I should have just started. I should have just started Michelle's call. I could have played another call. Okay, in the meantime, here's Michelle. I'm going to try and hook up the Wii and see how successful I can be in like the minute and a half or whatever this call is. So, be right back.
Hey, Stab. It's your girl, Michelle Petro, producer and host of Scene Kids, usually the second Saturday of every month at 9 p.m. I just wanted to say I am extremely grateful and so lucky that Stab Theater is around and willing to put up our all the local Sacramento comedians' zany ideas. You have an amazing venue, an awesome location off Broadway, and I really hope that you guys get lots of donations and we could bring Scene Kids back another time as soon as we open up, maybe even virtually. And one of my favorite ever memories so far was when we had a group of scene kids, literally scene kids, who thought they were going to a meetup with other scene kids, and instead they were there. We tricked them into seeing a comedy show. Oh man, it was great. I really hope we can trick more scene kids into coming to see Scene Kids. That only will work if you guys everybody starts donating money to Stab Comedy Theater. So come on and commit with me to give some sweet, sweet greens to Stab Comedy Theater. All right, y'all. Well, I miss you. Bye.
Did that time out just perfectly? I can't tell. Alright, I'm going to try and set this up. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't think you can. Give me a second. Oh, this is going to be nice. This is going to be nice and wonderful and nice. And that's what I could use right now. Some nice and wonderful and nice. Thank you again. Your guys' generosity today has been ridiculous. I don't deserve you. Ask anybody. Where's the crawl? Okay, there it is. Let me bring that up. I'd like to keep the crawl down there. Because why not? Okay, and then that. Okay, and then the video. This can be bigger. Sorry guys, I didn't realize I'd like downsized this video so much. That's weird. I'll make it a little bit more accurate to the actual size. Okay, and size that down. Okay, we're just about ready. And it's even got me just talking in a nice mellow Bob Ross. Cool. Let's see if you can hear it. Let's see if I can hear it. I mean, I can hear it in here. Let's see if we can hear the video when I switch to it. We sure as hell can. It's very loud. Pull that way out. And then I will listen and see if we've dialed in the proper mix. And then I'm going to lay down. There's no tiger blanket today. That's underneath the top sheet there as a sort of insulation, because otherwise it's a air mattress on top of a concrete floor, and that got very cold night one, and I learned that real quick. Didn't sleep night one. It was too cold. That's a pretty good mix. I wish I could get that buzz out of there, but apparently I can't. I still don't know where that buzz is. I need the music back so I can tell if I've got the mix that I want. And then I'll lay down. Come on, music. I think it was good, but I want to know for sure. Oh, I wish I could find where that buzz is. Let me turn off all non-essential stuff. All right, so that's probably not enough. I don't know. Let's see. How does this sound? It's not bad. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. No hummingbirds. I'll minimize the hummingbird check-in fee. Good night, sir. All right. I want the music to come through one more time and test it one more time, and then I'm going to lay down. All right. So this is... Oh, and this way I'll also get to see how the camera is framed. It's not bad. No, I don't want to turn it down too low. I want a nice mix. How's the mix sound, everybody? What do you think, La? All right, well, if that works, then I am going to commit. Just a scoosh more, or is that good? I know I've got stuff at like 3, but I might play this for a while, damn it. Alright, well, if you guys are happy with the mix, then I'm going to lay down. I turned it down half a scoosh. Yeah, the music stopped right now. So, when I lay down, we'll get a feel for the mix again, and you can let me know what you think. All right, this is me in bed. The thing is, I'm not going to be able to hear myself, so you're going to have to let me know that this is right. What do you think? Good mix? Let me talk while there's actual music so that you can get a good idea. There's me talking, and there's music, and... What do you think? You have to tell me, La. It sounds great on the TV. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if we're good... Yeah. Yeah. If we're good, then I'm going to lock it in. I'm going to answer Danielle real quick. Danielle asking about my rant plea mission statement thing. Just answering her. Oh, I love you and you're adorable. You silly. All right. I'm going to try and keep the phone here. Oh, but it's almost dead. Let me get the charger over here and then I'll lay down and play. I've earned this. I've earned it. All right. Plugged in. Going to try and keep an eye on the chat. All right. Well, then I would love for you guys to send it. I mean, it's a long rant. I don't know how much you're going to clip it down or whatever, but yeah, I don't mind that being heard all around town. Hell, you could send that to the Improv Network is doing their thing, their fundraising thing tomorrow. Oh wait, is Danielle still watching? She's probably not hearing my responses. Law, could you could you transcribe that for her? All right, let's do it. I am gonna pick the hell out of some weeds and oranges, Emma. Hey, it's Nook. Hey, Nook. How much do I owe you, you creep? That's mean. He helped us out. What do I look like on the camera? Ridiculous? Okay, cool. Oh, we're celebrating Nature Day. Well, shit, man. I'm sorry I missed Nature Day, or most of Nature Day. Or is Nature Day today? Is it tomorrow? Oh, shit. Oh, it's 11:42. There's only 18 minutes left of Nature Day, if that's the case. Oh, May 4th is the last day for okay. So we've still got a couple more days of Nature Day to observe. I'm going to assume it's like Hanukkah for raccoons. Ah, luxurious tater tot. How's the mix, Emma? I've been asking. Is the the game sound and the mic, we got a good mix going on? Yeah, I'm gonna relax. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Hey, there's me. Again, I'm still shirtless, 'cause I was going for this dollar store, Freddie Mercury look. Actually, I was trying, maybe you could tell me, Emma. I was working on a design. I couldn't tell if it's, why is this quartered? Does it all show up like around the shirt? Or oh no. Oh well, I guess I could have seen by actually doing it. Well, duh. Okay. Hold on. No, back. Okay, so that's how it looks. Oh. I keep forgetting the buttons are in the... Okay. So, I gotta remember that. That's not a shirt that I want. I mean, not now. Maybe later. Can I take it off? Oh. Oh no. See, I was working on it. But I don't want to do this. But I don't want to wear it either. I gotta take my shirt off. I can't remember how to do that. You can spend the stab points on, you can highlight your messages, or you can buy emotes and stuff. Okay. Well, now I need to figure out how to take this shirt back off. Because this is not my look. Am I going to spend the day figuring out how to change my shirt? Aha. Alright. I mean, when I go a couple days between plays, I forget how to do things. Alright. Picking them weeds, picking them weeds. Oh, that's... We don't want to get into a spiritual. That's not the right way to go. I wish I could sit here. It won't let me sit. Sit by my fire outside my tent. There's another one of those. I gotta get a shovel. Wow, this is still relative. I mean, it's entirely weed free. Oh, nope. Too far. Oh, Daddy ain't lost his touch. Dace. Oh, no. Yes. Yes, we should. I can drop some weeds. Drop a sand dollar. I have too many things, guys. Drop some sticks. Alright. Let's see what them old Nook boys got themselves in a heap of trouble again. Sell them weeds. You're not wrong. The old Nook boys. Hi there. I'll sell you some weed again. feel like a bad person. Oh, I just realized I'm not using the remote. I've got the two ends in my hand. Let me put the remote together. Feels weird. But I just realized it. Well, it's so nice having you in bed with me. Weirdos. Put these things on, and then it's not going to feel weird when I'm doing things. Silly Billy. Big dumb head. You know what? Be nice to yourself. Take it easy. There we go. I just forgot. Yeah, Santangelo. All right. Yeah, sell you some weed. Because we can't escape the outside world. And I keep forgetting to sell them multiple things at a time, so I don't have to keep doing this. Alright, let's sell it. I probably don't need shells. I should give Tom the, all the fish to categorize and catalog and all that sort of stuff. Alright, I guess I only need to sell the oinches. Sure, why not? You got a deal, little nook. What do you got to say, Big Nook? Seems racist to call him that. Oh yeah, I found more creatures. Would you like to have them? And send them off to be dissected? Or whatever your sick game is, Nook. Yeah, I'm gonna give them to Nook. I'm not gonna sell the fishes and bugs. I have to help science. Oh, that's right. I already have a sea bass. Yes. Sorry about that, Tom. I forgot I already gave you a sea bass. Yeah. Here. I found all of these wonderful, splendiferous things. Like a clownfish. He's a movie star. You know what? There's a big lag here, Emma. Yes, to the museum. Have it stuffed immediately, Nook. Stuffed and mounted. That's my autobiography. Oh, hey, what do you got? Oh, more recipes. Yeah. Give me that shovel, Nook. Why do I keep yelling at the Nooks? Just settle down. It's been a rough day. You don't have to take it out on the Nook family. Oh, an axe. Alright, I mean, that's something. I still need a shovel, though. Guy. Hey, guy. I need a shovel. Bro. I need a shovey shoves. I need a dirt scooper. Oh, take all of my things, Nook. Oh, this is going to be a process. I don't want to spend all night giving him all of my fish. Come on, chop chop. Please do. Oh, hey, I actually got a reward. Oh, all right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I would plant these beautiful flowers if I had a shovel. Are you not even listening to me? Sometimes it feels like you're not listening to me, Tom. What is this relationship? Is it just fisherman and museum curator? Is that all this is to you? Oh, no, not the sea bass again. Ah! Damn it. I know. Give it back. Give it back. Give me my sea bass. Oh, I'm going to spend all I'm going to do tonight is just give my fish to the museum and then accidentally try and give him a sea bass like 12 times. Here, have a moth. Yes, please send this magnificent moth to the museum. I don't think. I mean, you could work on your vocabulary here, Tom. This is the first time a moth has ever been referred to as magnificent. Just dial it back. Not everything is magnificent. Oh wait, were you giving me something while I was ranting at you? I apologize. Oh, now I've got a watering can. A watering can and an axe and some flowers? That's wonderful. Do you not understand what you're doing to me, Tom? At this point, you are openly mocking me. Here, let me give you a flower pot. How about this wonderful treasure to bury? What do I have to give you to unlock the secrets of Shovel? You know, this is rude. This is rude to just take a call in front of me and just act like I'm not here in the middle of a conversation with you. Yeah, you are. Thank you. How much more can I do for you, Tom? Oh, and now I have to set up a tent for some museum jackass. You're putting me to work? Oh, Tom. I'm just here for you, aren't I? I donated 5 fish. Oh, I gotta set up the museum and then I'll get the recipe for a shovel. Okay, well, I was on my way to it. So, I guess if I just settled the fuck down, I apologize. Oh, I can't give you anything more until Blathers shows up? Alright, fine. You know what? I overreacted, Tom. It's been a really stressful week. I shouldn't have blown up at you like that. That was uncalled for. I do hope you'll accept my apology. Thomas? Can I call you Thomas? I'm just gonna go set up this wonderful tent. so I can dig up all those glowing spots. And and you too, Tommy, Timmy, whichever. That seems. I apologize. I'm just gonna go then. So thanks again to both of you, Tom, Terry, Theodore. I'm just gonna go. All right. Okay, so a tent. Again, if we remember anything, I like to maintain my privacy. So I am way over here. As everyone remembers, this is me on my nice little peninsula on a rock that I can't sit on next to my fire. And then I set up everybody else. Out of the way, Deirdre. I set everybody else up way over here. So, map. How much farther can I set up blathers? You know what? Oh, that's exactly right. You guys are all going to be clumped together. This is going to be like downtown. This is going to be downtown. You're all going to be on top of each other. This seems mean-spirited. It's not. I'm just building a hub of this future bustling metropolis. It's not done mean-spiritedly. All right, so let's set this tent up. Blathers between Coach and Deirdre. I remember your names. I'm cool like that. No. The other way. No. I forgot you put things up that way. So, this way. This is not vindictive. You're vindictive. Yeah. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Okay, just a little bit. Just a skosh. Okay, that's fine. We're dialing it in. Bloop, 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 bloop. Baby steps. There it is. Yeah, it is. That's just right. It's a bustling hub of commerce. And I'll open my presents. Let me set up blathers and get my shovel. I want to dig the thing. And then I'll go open my presents. This is the spot. This is it. Everybody stay over here. Woohoo! Oh, good. Construction. Look at that. It's a perfect little alley. There's a tree out front. I mean, what more could he ask for? There's a tree and a rock. Hub of commerce. Yeah, Tent City. Oh, hey, Tom. Sorry, didn't see you there. I did in fact. Of course I... Oh, you're going to talk to me about my debt. Really? I just did you and Blathers a solid. You know what? I'm glad I put it where I did now. If when I come back to you, the first thing you talk to me about is what I owe you? God damn it, Tom. Come on, man! Oh, no rush to pay you back, but you bring it up every goddamn opportunity you get, huh? Uh-huh. You know what somebody who says no rush to pay me back means? It means I want that money immediately. And the more you don't give it to me, the more I fucking hate you. So I'm just going to drop it into casual conversation every now and then. But I'm going to just assure you that it's not important to me. But, hey, do you got that money? Oh, you're going to tell me how I can make more money so I can pay you back faster? Oh, Tom, you fucking slime ball. Joseph? I want my shovel. I want my... Oh, I'm going to... Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what it is? It's fine. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Ooh, a lawn chair. Can I actually sit in the lawn chair? Give me the lawn chair. Give me the lawn chair. These are bells that aren't going to that jackass behind me. Give me that goddamn lawn chair. I'm just going to set it up outside my double wide and start accumulating aluminum cans. Oh, I can buy more lawn chairs? Oh, ooh, don't tempt me. Did I buy it, or was I talking too much and I backed out of the purchase? I think I might have gotten too caught up. Nope, there's my lawn chair. All right, let's go back home and see what these presents are. And who knows, maybe Blathers will catch me and give me my goddamn shovel. Oh, so I don't get a shovel tonight. He comes at 5. Oh, vaulting pole, though. Okay, well, alright. Fine. I'll just hang out on this side of the island. Hey, it's 12:06. It's May 2nd. This is 4.5 full days. Right? So, Saturday. Monday to Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday, Friday. Friday, Saturday. Yeah. 4.5 days. 24, 48, 72, 96. 108 hours. I've lived in this theater. We are not time jumping, Emma. We're living in the real world. Following the real rules, but god damn it. No mail? That's fine. This would have been bills. Home sweet fucking hovel. Jesus Christ. Okay. What do we got? I got tulips that I can't plant. I got a map. I got these 2 presents. How did I have 2 presents that I didn't open? Well, let's see what we got. Present time. A fridge? Shit, yeah. I could put all my fish in there. Probably not. Oops. Keep doing that. Yeah. Can I open you? I'm sorry, what? You get that's not how fridges work, right? Why are my clothes in the fridge? What is happening? Okay. So instead of being able to put my fish in there, I keep my clothes. No, I didn't mean to pick it up. What are we doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't picking it up. I was just... Okay. What's in the other present? An oven that I can wash my hands in? What's going on? Oh, well. Somebody got a hat. Got myself a MAGA hat, guys. Oh, no, it's just red in... Oh, but I don't know if that's worse. What does this look? What are we... What's even going... It's like a flap... It's a cap. No, I don't think. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's not... I didn't even know I could do this before. I don't know. Not sold on this hat. You guys are no help. Let's take it for a spin. Lawn chair. No, not that way. I'm sorry, I can't sit in the lawn chair either. All right. Seems like a lateral move. You know I want you started. Oh, okay, I can sit in it. I just have to be able to... Okay. Well, how does one sit in front of, like, directly in front of the fire? Probably they don't, is the thing. So... Oh, god damn it, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, not so much on the hat either. No, I agree. Is it weird that this is just like all I want? I'm somehow even more relaxed to be sitting in a lawn chair by the fire in this game. It just upped my relaxation. It's crazy. I guess I should get up and do some stuff, though. That's me. I can't relax very long. I don't disagree. Hat, not so much. How do I... Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't been a hat person in a long time. What is all this plain ass... What am I doing here? I'm on an island. Don't I want to be running around barefoot? I think so. All right. Well, apparently I weeded the shit out of shit yesterday or the day before, whatever it was. And I don't need any more weeding, so that's am I just complaining about not being able to... Is that a thing? Are you telling me something to actually do? Or is that... Because I would sit there in that chair. Oh, hey. We got the message in the bottle. Let's open that up. Oh, hey, I got a recipe in a bottle. Dear mysterious stranger, you don't know me. Settle down. Here is a recipe to DIY yourself a mirror that lets you DIY the way you look. Alright, well shit. Be the you that you wanna be. And always like the you that you are. Since you're real neat. P.S. Look out for more recipes. By Jeremiah, Master Crafter, and owner of Fabulous Stationery. Somebody saw a UFO on their island? Shit. Well, then I will sit down in my chair and look for UFOs. Oh, running around barefoot in the sand. That's the way, guys. Oh, but better barefoot in grass. Oh, that's feels so good. I mean, that's some Melissa Cowan letter talk level fucking stationery that was just in a bottle. No more fish until Blathers gets here. Let's shake some oranges so I can pay that fucking slumlord. Shyster. That's not right. Well, I guess if they're more sea bass, I can just keep selling those to make some money too. Hey there, fish. I'm going to pull you violently from your world and sell you. Oh, wait. Reprieve. My inventory is full. No, I can't pick up the stone. Wait, can I? Ah. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I already had a stone, so that it wouldn't count. I mean, I can still pick up all the sticks and oranges I want. Well, not all of them. Oh, this is a wonderful way to end the day, guys. $3:33 a.m. on Saturdays. Well, I could play for another 3 hours. Gary? Okay, an axe. I don't have a stone, but I can make an axe soon. Can't make a watering can. Ooh, a bonfire. But I need real wood. Well, I guess that's where the axe comes in. So, I mean, do I want to be cutting down trees? How quick do they come back? I feel bad if I cut down all the trees. Don't want a barren wasteland. Oh, well, I don't have a TV, so that doesn't matter. How many Nook miles have I accumulated now? Alright. Oh, this son of a bitch. And it's weird. It's not even a pyramid scheme. It's just a... I mean, it's indentured servitude. That's what it is. Let's call it what it is, guys. What the hell are you doing? Alright. Let's sell some stuff so I can make that axe. So I guess I could fucking strip the land bare. Clear cutting it. Oh, I should have put my stool back down. Okay. Is there any use for... Why? I have to carry my shoes? Oh, I guess I should go put them in the fridge. What did I just say? Sure, why not? Oh, thank you, you crazy, nutty folk, for hanging out with me. You're cool. Let's go get that stone so I can make an axe so I can defile the land. Oh, wait. I probably needed those sticks. Damn it! Alright, let's go find some more goddamn sticks. Short-sighted. Short-sighted is what that was. And yes, let me go home and put my shoes in the fridge. Okay. Open. Open it up. Put your shoes, your shirt, and your hat in the goddamn fridge. Wait a second. Alright, are they in there now? Now that I opened it, or... Okay. That station is problematic. So if I don't wear my stuff, I just have to carry it around? You're killing me. Fine. Be a slave to your textiles. Oh wait, I guess I can drop them, right? Well, okay, I'm sorry. Hang my shoes on the wall. Okay. I'll just wear all of this stuff that I absolutely don't want to be wearing. You are ruining my island experience. I have pears. Shouldn't I be able to put those in the fridge? Ugh, you know what? I'm wearing all this extra stuff. Look how sad I am. Sticks to make an axe. Sticks to make an axe so that I may rule over this land and call it this land. Or tater tot. Whichever reference you prefer. Only one of them was a reference. Is that all the sticks? Did I sell too many sticks? Do I have enough sticks? Did I need 5? Oh, I guess I have 7. So if I needed 5, I have more than that. You guys got quiet. Have I put you to sleep? I picked this place bare yesterday. Yes, please. Give me some of that. Got me an axe, y'all. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, La. Love ya. Sleep well until the cat makes you not. Oh yeah, and I still have people to add to your list of baked goods, but you know, it's you got plenty of time. Yeah, you got plenty of time to worry about baked gooding. All right, love, sweets. Talk to you in the morning. Bye. Okay, axe. Is it weird that I feel bad about chopping trees? Because I do. So I'm going to go as far away as I can, so my shame won't be directly in my face. Sorry, Dre. Apologize, Dre. Sorry, Dre. How many times can I hit it? That many? Oh, okay, well the tree doesn't go away. I feel better now. That's who I am. I'm tenderhearted about chopping down fake trees. But, you know, ask anybody else and I'm a monster. Well, I mean, I guess I can make a bonfire. That'd be nice. Upgrade. But I like my campfire. The bonfire is a little much. Alright, what can I make with these things? Let's go see. Thanks for hanging out with me, anybody that is. In case you didn't know, you're tuned into the Stab Comedy Stab Comedy Network. I mean, technically. The Stab Comedy Theater stream. It's Stab TV. I've been streaming live here 24 hours for the last 4.5 days. And we've still got another 2.5. We're going 7 full days here. Well, 6.5 is what I've committed to, but I might still go 7. Because that's just who I am and what I do. I can't just cut myself a little bit of slack every now and then. We run comedy shows largely, and we had a full day of stuff, and it had its ups and downs. And now I'm taking a little bit of time to enjoy unwinding with a little bit of Animal Crossing. Hope that's okay with everybody. Feel like I earned it. What can I make with all of this wonderful wood? I can make a... Oh, I can make a campfire. I can't make a bonfire. Let's see. So, what was the... Where did it show? I liked it when it just showed stuff without, whoops, without having to select all of them. I don't know. I'll see in a second. I'm crossing the hell out of Melissa. So many animals to cross. Howdy, Bam. How are you? Sorry for, like, late check-ins on the chat. I'm using my phone to see the chat, and there's the delay and whatnot. So, bonfire, wood, and a campfire. Okay. Do I need a bonfire? I don't know. That might be much for one person. Why would I need stakes? I wouldn't. I'm not setting up a fucking punji pit. What's going on here? Branches and wood. Ooh. I can almost make some... I'm going to try and take tiki torches back. I'm going to try and make them not racist again. Oh, drinking, Alyssa. Oh, yeah. Oh, sleepy. That's all right. Well, glad to see you, even if it's only for a sec. What being sleepy and drinky, I get that. Oh yeah, I know. So I can't make the watering can. Oh, I need a little bit more softwood, but I can't plant anything anyway because I can't get my goddamn shovel until 5 in the morning. How about a birdhouse? Well, a couple more softwood and I can make a birdhouse. So I guess that's something. I'm just fucking hanging tonight, guys. I am relaxing, and I'm good with it. Because today was a long day. Well, yesterday at this point, I guess. Friday was a long day. It was just stressful. I was feeling down. I was feeling like nobody was noticing or caring. And I was just down. And then I felt a little better by the end of the day. There's still a lot to do. And we still need a lot of money. But oh, I can't I can't read that. Oh. Yeah. Okay, well, it's the same notes. Sorry, I thought something might happen there. Okay. Let's go hit some more. Well, you're a big fish. I feel like I should go for you. But I'm running out of room. Oh, what am I going to do? Can I drop stuff at home? I don't need all these seashells. Do I need seashells for anything in particular? Oh, I should put my stone stool back down. Well, let's get the fish first. That's literally how I do everything. I start to walk away and then immediately spin back around. That was one of the most accurate representations of my thought process that you'll ever see. Oh, well, I've already given a sea bass and a black bass now, so I can actually sell those. That's alright. What? Oh, my rod's dead. Oh, wait. I shouldn't say it that way. What did I get this one for? I didn't notice. Oh, broken tools. All right, that's something to celebrate. Planned obsolescence is something you celebrate. Not me. Giving him sticks. Oh, this is so relaxing, guys. Oh, I needed exactly this. Can't even tell you. Except I am. Yeah. Oh, what the shit? Huh. But that's probably a good way to break an axe. And there's no more stones, so let's not do that. But now I know I can do that. Or there might have been another... Whoa, hey, settle down. Might have been another stone. I can't remember. Okay, well, thank you. Even now, in the most ridiculous of trivial ways, you still continue to be a source of helpful information. And you are just wonderful, Stephen. Sell some shit. Make these shells go away. I don't know. Why am I attached to sand dollars? The black bass. I don't want these vagina shells. Alright, I'll take it. Do I want to get another lawn chair from you? To at least make it look like other people might sit around the fire with me? I think I will. Give me another lawn chair. And they're green. At least I think they're green. It's hard to tell. So, works for me. I think I'm good. Thank you, Gregory. In case anyone hasn't caught on to the new gag, it's that, is that Timmy Nook? Gets a new name every time. It's my my gag of not being able to remember the Nook boys' names. Hilarious gag. Oh, I can make a wash tub. And some block toys. Oh, so many things I can make. Oh. Whoa. I'm an idiot. All right, let's get the new fishing rod. Oh, I wonder if Dan's up. I'd invite him over. But then I'd have to, like, type chat, wouldn't I? Ugh. I'm not up for that. What else can I make? Or did I spend all my twigs that I need for something? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, if Dan's up, I would totally invite him over. Or go to his place. I don't know. I can make the watering can. I don't need it yet. Why would I need a wash tub? Is there any reason? To have it? You're right. Excellent point. Is there anything else I want to make? Not just would make for no real good actual reason. I don't think so. Ooh, what about you, Tommy? See, the gag is I don't remember Timmy's name. Hilarious gag. Oh, wait. No. I should have actually been paying attention to what you were saying, Tommy. I'm sorry. All right, that's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, he started streaming at midnight? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would love to drop in on his island. Damn it, Steven. Stop being so awesome. Now you're like the travel agent. Nope, too close. Oh, shit. Sorry, chair. Oh, what's that? What, do I get Nook miles for hitting a lawn chair with an axe? Nothing makes sense. Alright, that's weird. Wait, didn't he say I only need like 5,000 miles to pay him back? Oh, are there more miles that I haven't claimed? Well, then why were you still... Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take it. Any more? No? Alright. Oh, wait, back up. I don't want this hat, I don't want this shirt. But I don't want to carry everything around. Can I drop stuff? Like in my tent? Like, say, a red bag of tulip, or a red tulip bag that I don't. Oh, clearly I can. Okay. Wash the clothes that I can't drop. Nice. Just throw shit on the ground. Oh yeah, gotta put the stone stool back outside. Drop some sand dollars. Yes, I know. I was trying to put it away. Oh wait, I don't want to wear this stuff. At very least. All right, and okay, I see. Nice. And here I thought I couldn't sit on it. Apparently I can. That's not bad, too. Oh. Hey. Oh. That. Alright, let's find some sticks. And or stones. Oh, well, what do you know? And see if I can't be ready for when this axe breaks. You know, gotta think ahead. Isn't that the button? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the button to pick things up. Silly. Silly goose. Maybe I'll have some oranges. Maybe Dan might want some oranges. I haven't eaten any oranges yet. Somebody said I should eat an orange. Or, I mean, like, one of the Nook boys said I should eat an orange. Let's eat an orange. See what that does. It just... I have eaten an orange. I have to eat 10 oranges? Seems like a lot of oranges. Alright. I'm gonna eat a bunch of oranges. I don't know what it does, but there's a fucking counter. So, it leads me to believe I should eat a bunch of oranges. I'm gonna get sick. There's too many oranges. Especially if I'm not even peeling them. What's going on? Let me go find some more. Because apparently, I am counting up to something special if I eat 10 oranges. So let's find out what. Shall we? Apparently we shall. Alright, let's be nice out in the wide open here, so in case I explode, I'll leave a nice pattern. So many oranges. Oh, I want to be so full of orange. Oh, 3 more. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just chugging oranges, y'all. Last one. Okay. I have eaten 10 oranges. Now what is significant in that? Why Why do I? Okay, well, I ate 10 oranges. Uh-oh, weeds already? What then is the significance of having eaten 10 oranges, that there needs to be a counter up there? And how does one utilize whatever I have gained from orange eating? Ah. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Oh, that's handy as hell. Oh, wonderful. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh, just learned something new. What do the plus and minuses do? Oh, no. No, yeah, that makes sense that the minus would be when you're done. What's the plus do? Nothing? What's the select do? Oh, it takes a picture. Well, I guess I'm going to have to look up what eating 10 oranges means. Thanks, Steven. Way to drop the ball. Alright, eating 10 oranges, Animal Crossing. What does it mean? While eating fruit is a great way to make lots of while selling fruit is a great way to learn it. Eating fruit actually gives you a buff that helps you perform feats of strength that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Okay, well. There are only two main things you can do with your fruit-based powers. They are essential tasks for those looking to rearrange their islands before they can start terraforming. Okay. What happens when you eat fruit? When you have a piece of fruit in your inventory, eat one, blah, blah, blah. With a shovel, you can dig up an entire tree. Well, shit, that seems like a waste that I just wasted all this super strength. With a shovel or axe, you can destroy rocks completely. I don't want to do that. Well, biscuits. I guess I should have looked that up before I ate all of those sellable oranges. So, but that's something to know. I can move trees around when I'm all juiced up on oranges, or I can destroy rocks. But it seems like I don't want to do that if I want to get nuggets and whatnot. Okay, good to know. Now it's known. I know it now. Well, I guess I can just collect oranges now. I'm not going to go on a orange chugging spree. Wasn't there another stone somewhere, or am I being crazy? I want to make another axe, because if I hit these rocks with my axe, it's going to break. And I just want to have the materials ready for making another axe. Come here, fish. Oh, another dace that I can sell. Good. Good, good, good. Come on. There you are. Sorry, I was concentrating very hard on landing that tiny little fish. Where did that stone go, dang it? I mean, I could be wrong. There might not have been a stone. You know the thing about streaming, playing a game like this? By myself, I would probably be having very much the same commentary. So at least you guys get to enjoy it. If that is an actual thing. Enjoying this. So I get to share what like an empty room would hear if I was playing stuff anyway. So it's not going to waste is what I'm saying. Yeah, give me that tin can. This empty can could be repurposed. Oh, hey. Nice. DIY recipes. Well, cool. Oh, I'm so happy. Emma, I know you're asleep, probably. I appreciate you convincing me to let you leave your Switch here. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you convinced me. This is just wonderful. Oh, hey, one of you again. Go back. No! Dang it. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh, that's a big one. Are you gone, balloon? Are you gone out to sea? That's mean. Darn it, I missed the balloon. Uh-oh. Swap it or drop it. Oh, well. Appreciate it. Thank you, Steven. Thank you for the attempt. You're... I don't know how many different adjectives I can give you right now. Just settle down for a second. I missed that balloon. Phooey. And now that I said phooey, I want to watch Popeye. Can we have a watch party? I think Popeye's on Netflix. Oh, man. I'm seriously considering that now. Like, for realsies, I'm considering that. Works for me. Good doing business with you, Morris? I mean, would a watch party of Popeye on Netflix count towards, like, stab content streaming? I guess I make the rules. But who else but me loves Popeye the way I do? And I'm talking about the Robin Williams Popeye. I mean, you should have gotten that from the Fooey reference. If you didn't, then by God, Jed, I don't even want to know you. I am just throwing out references left and right. I hope you people appreciate what I'm doing right now. You're getting a peek inside my mind. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I know it's on Netflix. You think I don't know it's on Netflix? What? And did you get my West Wing reference, Steven? You're my audience right now. So far, I've had a Firefly, Popeye, and West Wing reference. I hope you caught them all. That's alright. You were busy checking in on Dan. That's fair. Oh, there goes that damn rod again. Jeez. The West Wing reference was from probably one of the best hours of television. I mean, Sorkin can be a little annoying. See Studio 60. But, fucker nailed the first couple seasons of West Wing, for damn sure. Exactly, Steven, yes. Is that all? I think so. Oh, well, would you look at all these chic little craft projects? Oh, God, The first, 3 seasons of West Wing is just wonderful. I mean, obviously it's how you wish government were, if you were a lib cuck, I guess. Or, somebody who wanted things to work properly. Oh, well, shit. Now I'm mad I don't have more weeds. Yeah, the worst thing about Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip, which I was really excited for, and which I chose over 30 Rock as they debuted in the same season, which was weird, was if you are going to do a show, I was heavily into sketch at that time, obviously. If you're going to do a show where you claim that what's being done is the most magical, mind-blowing sketch writing ever done, you either can never show it, or it has to be fucking phenomenal. So the thing was, when they would show sketches on that show, they were not very good. So it really took the wind out of the, oh my god, this magic man is doing such wonderful, transcendent work all by himself. It's, no. Failure. So that was the worst part of the show. For me, being a sketch writer. To see them do the sketches that were bad. There's just no two ways about it. It was bad sketch. And you can't build your show around trying to convince me that the sketch that you're presenting is phenomenal and then show it and have it not be good. The easiest way around that was to never show the sketches. So, that's where I was on that subject. All you had to do was never show the sketches, and the show would have been fine. You could just keep imagining how great the sketches were. The second you show them, you see that they're not good, and it loses all credibility, and then the axe-grinding rants become something extra. I don't want a scorpion. Go away, scorpion. I see people with like pictures of their rooms with stacks of scorpion boxes. I don't want that. Oh. What is that noise? Seems like it's centered around here, but no idea. It does sound like a cicada. That's what I was thinking. Sorry. I was losing track and trying to figure exactly what you were referencing. Well, I can't make the succulent can because I sold all my weeds, and I picked all the weeds because I'm just anal like that. I don't want to hit any more rocks with my axe because I'm afraid it'll break. And I don't have another stone. I've collected and sold all the twigs. So I can't make another pole. I'm sort of at an impasse here, guys. I think I've done everything that... Well, you know what? Let's check in with people, I guess. Because otherwise I feel like I've done everything I can do today. Which is somewhat disappointing. But at the same time, I do need to sleep at some point. Oh, well, thank you. That's nice. Oh, well, if I had talked to Deirdre earlier, I would have had something else to do with those weeds. Dadgummit. Yeah, I suppose. Sure. Look on the bright side, Steven. Damn it. Oh. Well, don't want to bother Coach. Alright, one more lap around. I mean, if I can find a couple more twigs, I can make another fishing pole, but I think I might be done. Still considering the Popeye watch party, but it is 1:11. But I don't want to sleep because in the morning I have to work again. I have to be productive, and there's so many shows. So I'm gonna cover the whole grounds here, make sure no weeds, no twigs. God damn it. Well, that's just me. That's what I do. It's a little breezy. I wonder if I hit this tree. Yeah. Well, that's where the cicada was. I don't know if you knock cicadas out of trees. Alright, well that seems to be like everything I can do. Well, I haven't checked in over here actually. So let's maybe put away the axe. Probably don't take an axe into a travel agent. Oh wait, you're right. If I shake trees, twigs fall out. Yeah. Like the non-fruit trees, don't they? Don't twigs fall out? Alright. Thank you for giving me more ways to continue killing time. Alright, well, shaking the trees, boss. guess there's worse ways to kill a little time than shaking some money out of the trees. Oh, what's that? Well, what do I do about that? Leave it alone, I guess? Welcome, Germanic Ogre. Yeah, I'm just kicked back in bed after a long day of working here at Stab Comedy Theater. It's the Stabathon. I don't want to do the sales pitch right now. There's a scroll at the bottom of a crawl at the bottom of the screen to let you know what's going on. But thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I'm in bed after a long day of streaming 24 hours of comedy content, including some more live shows today. Thanks for coming in. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's great. Well, you missed the shows, the live shows earlier. Tonight we'll be streaming reruns in the overnight because, yes, I am here 24 hours a day for 7 days. Oh, you lurked earlier, so hopefully you saw that episode of Stab. That was a pretty good one. And then at 7 was the verbal insults guys, and it was all right. It was actually pretty good. The ones that were good were good. Oh, hey. Well, what do you do? What's your go-to? What do you play? I just like seeing people actually coming out of the lurk and talking. And really right now all I'm doing is running around and shaking trees because I've literally picked up everything and all the weeds. And I can't make another fishing... Well, I could probably make another fishing pole now because I've shaken a couple more sticks out of the trees. But yeah, this is just me kicking back. And I think it does mention in that article that I like to relax at the end of the days with a little bit of this because it's relaxing as all hell. It's exactly what I needed after today. Oh, you said try the net after I shake that tree. So let's is that the net? Okay. So let's do the shake and then net. Hey. Bagworm. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, I feel bad for pulling it out of the tree. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, this is just, it's like literally, here, I'll show you what I could do. I just got a lawn chair. I could be content just running over here back to my camp. You have no idea how relaxing it was to just sit here by my fire. On my little peninsula. This is the most wonderful feeling. Yeah, I had Animal Crossing when we got our Wii probably more than 10 years ago. I got the GameCube Animal Crossing and just loved it for the simplicity of it. And unfortunately, I can't find my memory card. I just pulled the Wii back out recently. But I couldn't find the memory card. I'm day 1-ish. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I unfortunately, I only got to play a couple hours a couple days ago, and I finally got enough. If I'd known I needed to give Tom 5 fish then, I could have done it, and I would have already had the museum built, and I would have had my shovel. Because, yeah, it's driving me crazy, the gold spots. He's coming in the morning, yeah. Just so content. All right. Let's go make that pole. That fish is taunting me. Yes, I want that gold spot very badly. But I didn't give Tom the damn fish. Oh yeah. Well, definitely come back by tomorrow. We've got a lot of fun stuff going on tomorrow. Oh, do I not have enough? Oh, I gotta shake some more trees. But thank you for popping in. It's happy to see that somebody saw the article. And it was cool. I didn't realize he was going to talk to Danotage. He's a friend of ours. Dan Herrera used to live up here, and now he's a big-time Twitch guy in San Diego. I had no idea he was going to talk to Dan, too. That was cool. Or Eben. That was cool, too. I know. Emma Haney's been trying to make me time jump, but I'm a purist. Because that was the main thing about what I loved about the Animal Crossing thing. I remember in elementary school, there was a game I used to, some friends of mine used to get like the gaming magazines. I saw there was a game coming out, I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, that one of the main selling points was it had a clock. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Ah! Oh, I thought it was running for me. I didn't run enough. Ah, no, bees! Well, that's what I get. So yeah, the main selling point of the thing was... Oh no. That it had a clock. So, like an internal sort of clock mechanism. So that even when you weren't playing, things were going on in the world of the game. And that was the coolest fucking idea to me. I would just... All I kept saying was, it has a clock! It sounded so cool to me. And that's why I can't bring myself to time jump in Animal Crossing, because it's the essential element of the game, and the one that I love the most about. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. No, I'll definitely pick it back up. I gotta sell. I gotta make this poll. I'll be back for it. Just gotta remember. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I gotta make this dang fishing pole so I can get that fish that's just sitting out there beside my sitting spot, just taunting me. Oh yeah, pockets are full. That's right. All right. Ivan, can I sell you something? Well, I guess I can sell one of these mackerel. Just keep one to give when Blathers gets here. Ugh, so much stuff. Alright, now, make you. I guess I should just go home and drop a bunch of stuff. At some point I should probably sleep. It's gonna be a long day. But I just want to keep playing. Yeah, I don't know what else they could. I mean, I assume there's something else they could do. I just decided to start doing the streaming event because we just needed to be able to raise money because we can't do shows, obviously, since we've been closed for the last 6 weeks, and now we get to add 3 more weeks to that because of the extension. And again, I have to say every time I sort of complain about that I'm perfectly fine with it because it's for good reason. Safety is the most important thing, and everyone's health. So I'll keep staying closed and keep just streaming shows out until we can invite people back. But yeah, we had been working on streaming and sort of did it sporadically, but when we basically got went into the shelter in place essentially March 15th. That was basically when we started. Officially, we've been streaming 7 days a week, at least something live every day since March 18th when we had our 24-hour Jackbox Inside the Box marathon thing. But since then, we've been streaming every day. And this week is just the Stabathon to help raise funds to just make enough money to be able to survive until we can open again. That's all it is. Fortunately, our overhead is really low, so we don't need a lot, and we made a lot today, which was nice. But I knew I needed some sort of gimmick because Big Day of Giving is coming, and other people are going to just have that built in, that they can have a fundraising sort of thing. But oh, dang it, they're full again? Sorry. So I needed to have some sort of gimmick for the fund drive that we were doing. So my plan was to basically camp out here at Stab. I've been living here since Monday. We're 4.5 days in. Yeah, the place is a mess. Sorry. And I will continue to until the plan was Sunday night. At this point, I think I've been fighting it, but I can't help myself. I'm probably going to be here. Oh, okay. I'm probably going to be here until Monday at noon to make it a full 7 days. But we'll see if I can incentivize that somehow. Make it a thing like donation. Each donation keeps me for another hour. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. I can't wait to let you come on in. Appreciate it. That's great. And yeah, check out the shows tomorrow. We got a couple episodes of the Fill My Heart podcast at 3 and 5. They'll be recording live. 7 o'clock, a new show from John Ross. It's a couple comics doing basically workshopping some jokes. And then 9 o'clock, if you do nothing else, come by 9 o'clock. It's Stephen Ferris's dance party. I've been looking forward to this for just ages. The whole marathon's built around it. Yeah, I use OBS. I haven't set up the alerts because I just do so many overlays that I 9 p.m. Saturday night 9 p.m. I make so many like graphic overlays and stuff in OBS. I haven't sat down and figured out what sort of like Streamlabs and stuff overlays for alerts and stuff. You're absolutely right. It's just something that I hadn't gotten to because I just got too deep in all of the stuff that I generate on my own. But yeah, I gotta find some fun overlays, the ones that I like, because it would be nice to have those alerts when people do cheer and stuff like that. 9 p.m. tonight, Saturday night, Stephen Ferris's dance party. It's such a pure, wonderful, happy thing, and I cannot wait for it. So, we got stuff all day, reruns of the stuff that we've been doing for the last 6 weeks. That's what we fill most of the day with. But then in the evening we do live stuff, and we've got a handful of things tomorrow, including the dance party at 9. It's going to be something like you're not going to see anywhere else. But thank you for popping in. Thank you for the cheer. You've just immediately become the #1 fan. Because I set that up and then never took it down, and I don't know. I was just seeing what all the apps and plugins or whatever the name they are, I forget, that OBS has built in. Or that's probably a Twitch one. I can't remember. But thank you. Thank you so much for checking us out. I'm glad that the article brought you over. And that's awesome. If someone was introduced to the theater through the News and Review article, that's fantastic. Hope to see you again. I'm going to get that damn fish. Get over here. Oh, he's gone. Isn't that just the way? Oh, there's another mackerel I can sell. Well, heck. It's 1:30. By all rights, I should probably go to bed. Oh, hey. Maybe that's you. You just moved down the coast? Another sea bass. Yeah, sell that. Oh, God. Drop a shell. Do something. What do I have to drop? Can't drop that. I guess I can drop some weeds. Alright. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, National Proper, nice. Well, good night, sir, or ma'am. Sorry, I can't tell. I should keep it gender neutral in general, though. So thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Hope to see you tomorrow and in the future. What do you think, Steven? Should I just should I call it at this point? I should be in bed. I should be sleeping. I've got a full day tomorrow, so all right. Well, if that's gonna be the case, then I've got to reset a lot of stuff anyway. So, I mean, I want to stay up. I want to continue doing this because I just love it. Let me go sell this fish, then pick up my weeds. I don't want to litter. And then it'll take a while for me to reset stuff and get a playlist going. So, with that in mind, I probably should get moving sooner rather than later since there's probably at least a half hour of strike here. So, or strike and reset up for the overnight stream. So, it's just a whole thing. Another horse order was crushing carp. Oh, I have 2 Crushing Carps and 2 Horse Mackerels. Okay, I can make some room there. All right. Sounds good. Oh, and I think I'm also going to do something that I've been intending to do. Yeah, I mean, dance parties. That's true. We're all dudes. I usually default to folk. But yeah. Oh yeah, once I got the shovel and the pole, oh, it's gonna be cray. So yeah, it's definitely Christmas Eve. Yeah. So what I was saying is I'm gonna flesh out the playlist a little bit more. I'm gonna drop the hummingbird check-ins and the phone calls in there, so it's got like commercial transitions and stuff. So that'll be fun. But let me go pick up my weed. That doesn't sound right. All right, Mortimer. So I'll do that, and then I'll just sit in my chair on my little peninsula. Oh, but it's only 2 more hours to the UFO. No, I can't. I mustn't. Oh, wait, there's that fish. Go get him. Oh, I didn't even go for you. That was just you giving up. Phooey. Again. Want to watch Popeye. Alright. I think that might be it for this. Oh, she said it was only Saturday. Oh, okay. Well then, if it can be any 3:33, then I guess I don't have to sit here and wait for it. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to call it here. So let me go over there. Get back on screen. Probably got bedhead now. And then transition into building the playlist for the overnight and all these things. Ugh. And where is my screen? Here I am. I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed Facebook chat. Oh, I mean, there was only one. Oh, how else would I cool off my clothes? Putting them in the fridge. Okay, so let me get out of the game. Yes, unfortunately, I'm ready to wrap up. Save and exit. There we go. All right, well, that's that. That was fun. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that means I have to update that. Hold on. Yeah, and again, this would be easier with an overlay, but I do it by hand because I'm dumb. I like seeing those overlays, and I want to make them, but I've just put it off, and I didn't have time to get it going. Wait, oh wait, this is on. Sorry. and I didn't have time to get it going before I got everything set up. So, yeah. Save is complete. All right. So I need to grab that HDMI and set that up. I can do that with a little bit of a cover-up with a... Okay, just making sure that's not showing up. With a bit of hummingbird or a phone call. Oh, I got to put together so many phone calls, or so many voicemails. We got a bunch of calls during the day that I just didn't have enough time to turn into videos. So that'll be fun. I haven't even listened to them yet, so I don't know what we got. Oh, and now I'm hearing me again on the channel. I don't need that. Cool. So I'm gonna back out of that. Thanks for sticking around, Steven. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna make a playlist. I'm gonna drop in the voicemails and the hummingbird check-ins. That means I have to download those. I could have just kept playing. I just have a lot of work to do. I mean, does he have it playing in the background? That would be weird, wouldn't it? If he just has it playing in the background while he's sleeping? I could just put the calls in. But God, that'd be hilarious. What if it woke me up? Okay. Well, then I'll just put the calls in. I'll be nice. I'll save the hummingbird check-ins for when speed metal might not disturb people as much. So I guess we're just gonna hang out while I'm assembling the playlist, and that's fine. So what should we play tonight? Try and figure out what block of programming, what potential 8-ish hours worth of stuff. I don't know. I gotta decide. I mean, clearly I have to decide. And I need to turn this off because it's going to lure me back with its siren song. 1 sec. Here I am. The thing about that is those aren't saved like as individual programs. I'd have to cut them out of their broadcasts. So if I wanted to play Monday and Tuesday, but Monday was gaming. Wait, wasn't it? No, that was Sunday. Wait, what was Monday? What the hell did we do on Monday? No, Monday was me and Emma, right? I don't like to replay the gaming, even though we weren't interacting with chat. It just feels like I shouldn't. Tuesday, I don't have. Again, I would have to cut that out of the 24-hour or however long stream. So that and Thursdays social distancing. I would have to take the time to cut those out of the larger streams, and I just don't have that time right now. So I just have to figure out what we're gonna play in the overnight. Not that I imagine a lot of people are here watching the overnights, so I shouldn't fret too hard about it. Let's download Dean's Call. That was a nice call. I haven't played that one again. I should. Well, I'm going to, clearly. Got the mom call, which I still don't know. I think that was Christiana. I couldn't tell. I didn't realize that the rabbis were David Shapiro until he told me that he was trying to record another one. I liked all the character bits. I wish more people had done them. There's still time. So I'm just re-downloading all the commercials here so that I can drop them into the playlist. Or not commercials, the phone calls. They serve the same purpose in this. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I just hadn't gotten around to it. So here's my opportunity. Why not do it at night at almost 2 in the morning when I don't have to be as on? So that's the plan. Okay. So I have the entire playlist. Where to go from? How about... Okay. That was an overnight block Wednesday night. Let's just do it again. I'll go from the the April 6th duos night to potentially the... Oh no, I kept meaning to play Suzette. Let's do that. We're gonna go from the April 17th first episode of the Suzette Benetti Show through... Oh wait, didn't I just do that last night? It's hard to keep track. I haven't kept track of like a running total of like what's been on when. So instead, I'm just going to do what I said I was going to do in the first place. Let's go with that. So starting with the April 2nd social distancing stand-up. But didn't I do that earlier? It doesn't matter. Nobody was here for that. Settle down. I overthink everything. It's just who I am. Alright, so let's add all of those calls in. I won't drop in the hummingbird check-ins. Guys take all the fun out of things. But I'm going to drop in the calls to serve as sort of ad breaks. And then I'm going to go lay down. Oh, I haven't plugged in the HDMI. Well, let me just drop the calls in first. Drop them on the timeline playlist. Okay, so I'm starting with the April 2nd social distancing. So then let's just start with a call to open that up. And I guess we'll go with Rabbi 1. So we're going to go into that. You don't need to hear all this. It's not a bad idea. Though, I keep the speaker down low enough so that I can still sort of hear it, but obviously also sleep. But yeah, that'll be the wake-up call. You know, just for people. Just, hey everybody. The hummingbirds are checking in. Good call. And Laura sent me a couple more videos of hummingbirds that I have to make more hummingbird check-ins. So lots of stuff still to do. There's always lots of stuff to do. It was nice to make a good chunk of change today. Made me feel a little bit more like anybody gave a shit. So, I don't know. That's just where I was today. Let's drop Bessie Bones in right there. Jack Brown, you lovable scamp. Let's drop Dean up in here. Try and mix the sincere and the jokey. Winston, and we'll do a fill going into fill, because you know. And then Michelle. And then what time does that put us at? Who the heck knows? Well, I would know if I just looked. Probably need a couple more. This is riveting broadcasting, I know. I'm sorry. I could easily have been covering all of this up, but at this point, what's the actual point of it? Okay, so that's what I'm going to go with, and then I'm going to drop a hummingbird check-in at the end of that. And I'm just about ready to call it a night, everybody, in case you were wondering. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I paid taxes, some late taxes, yesterday, like Thursday. Fortunately, we finished paying off our premium. We finished paying off our insurance for the year last month, so we're just left with regular bills and rent. But then the license renewal is coming up at the beginning of June as well, so we're mostly down to just regular bills, which, huzzah, I guess. I don't know. You say Hummingbird Check-In is already downloaded, but I don't. You say Hummingbird Check-In 2 is already downloaded. I don't see Hummingbird Check-In 2. Don't tell me it's already downloaded if it's not already downloaded. Oh, it's just that it's too big. Okay, I see what you were saying. So yeah, we'll pay off our license, our beer renewal, and then we'll just be down to regular bills. We're paying half rent until we can open up again, but have to pay back the deferred amount, which, I mean, would have been nice if you could have waived that, but the fact that we at least get to just pay half until we're open again, I guess, is something. But now that I think about it, we also need to sign a new lease. that ends at the end of this month as well. So there's a lot of things up in the air. Come on, Hummingbird, check in 2. Download. Come on, mouse. You can do it. Turned into a good day. Didn't start as a good day. It evolved into a good day. I think it was a perfect storm between the beginning of the weekend and Laura offering baked goods that led the charge. And let's see if I've made a playlist long enough to potentially get me to the morning. Well, I mean, it's full. It'll keep playing regardless. But we were talking about social distancing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's about, well, again, it'll continue if I don't get up within the 8 or 9 hours, but there's no way I'm not going to. So we're ready. Yeah, I don't know why people have to pop in and be jackasses. But, all right. So, yeah, that's the end of day 4.5. I'm going to go lay down, and not play a game. Lay down. I'm going to lay down and toss and turn for a while, and then maybe eventually fall asleep. That's how I do. Was a good day. Raised a lot of cash. Very helpful. Hold on, I'm going to start that and then pause it so it'll be ready. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do to finish up? I don't think so. I just thank everybody again. One thing that I do need to do before I leave is reset Facebook. It stops after 8 hours on Facebook. So we've been going for almost 5.5. So if I didn't reset it, it would stop in a couple hours, and then I would rightfully get a call from somebody. Remember,